Go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
I wasn't even ready.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I wasn't even ready. Not even ready to. Not even ready over here. Where's the ceiling? It's there.
Discovery,
You just
go
can't
at
see
throttle
it.
up.
It's green. It's green. You can't see it.
Discovery,
It's chroming
go at
out.
throttle up.
Is that like? Oh, yo, Hurt got a sub in there. Did you see
Discovery,
that?
go at throttle up.
It's green. That's why you can't see it, dudes. Jeez. No, I wasn't even ready. Not even ready for that, man. It's too early. I haven't even
Discovery,
had
go at
coffee
throttle
yet.
up.
Jeez. Jeez. Jeez Louise.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There is a spacewalk going on right now. That's right. Yep.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Let me make coffee. Hey, RJ, thank you very much, dude. Your support for this stream has been quite nice.
Go at throttle up.
Thank you. I do appreciate it. Fix the hole in the universe. There's no holes. There's no holes. Get in,
Discovery,
loser.
go at
We're
throttle
going
up.
to the moon. That's right. This is a red letter day. Red letter
Discovery,
day.
go at throttle up.
Know why? Because we got a truck to fix. Am I right? Am I right? Remember when you got sick and lost your voice? Seem to have gotten whatever that was. There is a lot of respiratory infections going around right now. The reason why they're going around is because, you know, nobody touched each other for a long time. Yeah, they're multiplying. Another highway cop? What are you guys, multiplying or something? Hey, how are you? Been a busy week for me. Visited the Delta Museum and attended a photojournalism seminar in the ATL. Right on. All right. Let me key in the other microphone, and we'll go out there and I'll make my coffee. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hello, everyone. Good morning. We got the oldies playing. Just gonna mute that for a moment. Hey, Dwarf Man, it's that time again. Yep. Oh, okay. Let me make coffee first. Let me make the coffee. Coffee. Alright. Gotta get some water from the water machine. So much Ford power in this video. Yeah. Yep. Dude, I was out and about over the weekend and I saw a 97 F350 HD. Well, it wasn't an HD, it was just an F350, but it was all white and it had the towing mirrors on it, and I was like, dude, that looks pretty sharp. It looks pretty damn sharp. I'm back over here for a second. Back over here, but you can't see me because I haven't the coffee. I haven't coffeed yet. That boy, Sean Lacroix. The coffee. All right. Okay. Now that that's cooking. Can you mute the office mic and boost the lapel mic? Lapel mic? Lapel mic? What's the difference between the numbers? 150, 250, 350. How much it can haul, Flykin? So, 150 can move 1.5 tons, right? 150 can move 1.5. 250 can move 2.5. 350 moves 3.5 tons, etc., etc. You will now get the double mic. The double serene sound of stereo lapel mic. I just finished watching a very good camshaft technical video. Nice, nice. Haven't you ever heard of closing the gosh darn door? I did close the door. Bree, nice try though. All right. Is that tongue weight or pull weight? It's pull weight. Tongue weight is different. This thing, this truck can tow 8,800 pounds. So, okay, got to dust off the math converters here. Fire up the converters. It's like 3,500 kilos. It can tow 3,500, and this thing can put about 2,000 kilos or something in the bed. Yeah, it's pretty hardcore. They're static now. Yeah, so. Guys, there's always static with this mic. Gonna be a good day. Yep. Yep. Hey, fuel save. Oh yeah, there you go. Thanks for the gifted sub. Right on. Should be now. I'm trying to call you, but your phone must be in the office. Do you wait until I go live for this stuff? Do you wait until I go live? Like, hit the live button. Oh, gotta need EJ for something. Yeah, oh, nope, I need you for something. You must be doing that on purpose. Cast. You heard me. How's the audio quality, fellas? The static's gone, isn't it? I hung up on Bremo. Sorry. The audio sounds like it's filtered through a jock strap. Yep, okay. Go give her a hug? Nah. It's cleared, but there's some weird buzzing noise. So the weird buzzing noise, Maverick, is the charger for the lapel mic receiving station. And that charger apparently needs to stay plugged in because that thing's out of batteries despite being plugged into the charger. So I swapped out the cables, and yeah, now it's working. Yeah, so there's not much we can do about that, but thank you, Bree. I thought you were giving me crap about leaving the door open. I'm like, I didn't leave the door open. Nice try, though. So the new cluster came in. I'm excited to see it work. Yep, that's right. Okay, so we should hook you up with some nice Rode wireless mics. They work great. Yeah, so you familiar with a country that used to be called Rhodes? Can you noise gate the buzzing? It's when I talk. Like I don't know what to tell you. Guys, I just want to point out, this literally changes every time. I haven't touched this setup since the last time I used it when it was working fine. I have not changed a thing, and now it's different. Yeah, Rhodes. Yeah. Garage acoustic. Gesundheit. Did you fix the camera or did it fix itself? The camera is right here. And no, it's not fixed. I don't know what the heck's wrong with that thing. It's very broken. Change temperature. It is a little colder in here because that nice 70-degree weather that we were having, it was 20 C here the other day, guys, for the Celsius people. It was 20 C, 71 degrees for like a week. And yeah, now it's back to November weather. It is cold out, which sucks a lot. I'm plugging the other lapel mic into the battery. The battery. Yeah, Sawyer, that's what it is here. That's what it is outside right now. But anyway, so check this out. Let's get to it. Let me move this stuff out of the way. Got a lot of empty beer cans. Dude, I was at my parents' house yesterday, and my mom gave me so much crap for drinking beer and working out at the same time. Why are you drinking beer and working out? That's dehydrating you. Why would you do this? You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't drink beer and work out. Don't do that. It's dehydrating. I'm serious. Hi, Mom. Yeah, I was going to tell them. Of course I was going to tell them. We're missing trash day, by the way. I think I heard the garbage truck. Tell her it's whiskey next time? Well, it's funny you mention that. I may have bought a little something something for tonight's launch. May have bought a little something something, you know what I'm saying? A little something. Yeah, we don't use that much. Okay. So, yeah, I think we're good. All right, so let me switch the scenes to the desk cam. Hello? Well, hello there. General Ijo Nobi. Well, hello there. So, this is not the new cluster. No, this is the old one. This is the new cluster. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Old and busted, new hotness. Old and busted, new hotness. Yeah? Yeah, am I right? Am I right? If they look exactly the same, that's because they are. Nice. So, they're exactly the same on the outside. Here, let me show you what it took us 8 hours to figure out. It took us 8 hours to figure this out. It's not cool. All right, so let me just scroll down here, make sure I got the mic monitor up on the. What's wrong with the old and busted one? Nothing. Nothing is wrong with it. This works as far as I can tell. What's wrong with it is on the back here. Now, here, let me flip both of these over. Old and busted, new hotness. Old and busted, new hotness. See the difference? So, what's the difference? What's the big one? So, this is a Sheldall printed circuit over here. Ford switched to this type of printed circuit. They switched the supplier in 1995, late 1995. So, this over here was made in late 1994 for a 1995 truck. This one was made in late 1995 for a 1996 truck. See the difference? That's the difference. That's the difference. They switched the supplier. The supplier went from, I think, in-house Ford to a company called Sheldall. That's what it says on the thing here. This one is not corroded, guys. This one works. We tested it. I spent 8 hours taking this thing apart the other day. It works. I know this thing works. It works just fine, actually. But here's the thing. These do have the same connectors, right? They have the same connectors. But this one right here has something that this one does not. If we look at this close, this is the 95 dash. All right. Ford decided to, if you look up here, there's only one resistor up there. See the resistor? That's for a different thing. But if you look at the Sheldall, right, that resistor is in the same spot, but it's got a diode and there's another resistor down here. That is literally the difference. That's the difference between these two things. Literally that. That and the filaments are a little bit different because of that diode and resistor. That's the difference. So if anybody's swapping gauge clusters, this isn't anything we already didn't know. But the only clusters that will work if you're swapping gauge clusters will, on like OBS Fords, 92 to 93, 94, 95, 96, 97. That's it. Only those will work with each other. You'll have to go start splicing things if you want to try to get it to work. I didn't feel like splicing anything, so I just bought another one. Okay? Dutch guy, thanks for the raid. Why does it matter? Well, as far as I can tell, it matters because this one with a 96 truck, if you put the 95 into a 96 truck, it won't be able to power the tack correctly. The tack won't work, and your ABS light will turn on. Because if you look at the filaments, see? Look at the filaments. See, there's a blank right here, and there's a blank right there. See that? Look at the filaments here. There's still a blank up there, but see how it's all filled in? That's the difference. The printed circuit, the PCB is different. And the only differences that we could really kind of narrow down was that the diode and the resistor are there for the ABS. Volume seems a little low today. I'll be right back. I don't change anything with these damn setups.
I don't understand why they're so damn low.
Yeah, dudes, I don't change anything here. The setup is exactly the same, but I definitely see it's blowing. It's not. Yeah, exactly, Dutch guy. That's some hardcore stuff. Here. All right, Junie, here's what we're going to do. I'm literally going to boost the mic. I'm going to boost the microphone. So, honestly, this thing is like super coarse adjustment. Turn your volume down. I'm dead serious about that. This thing will boost the mic like crazy. So I'm just going to give it one tap. Okay, I see. Yeah, no, that's definitely louder. I can tell just by the monitor. I'm actually going to move that away a little bit. It should be, it's not like blasting your speakers out, but it's definitely louder. I think if I go one more click, Weed, it's going to peak. Test. I'm getting into the peak there. Just a little bit. That's actually probably where we want it, right there. Okay, cool. Actually, I'll put that on my belt so it doesn't get messed up. All right, so let's get back over here. So, long story short, if you're looking at these kind of symmetrically, you're going to swap the speedos and you're going to install it. Yeah, I got to swap the PSOM on this guy and put the new one in. But yeah, see the filaments? See how this one has blanks? That's the difference. On 95 trucks, 94, 95 trucks, that diode and that resistor are somewhere else in the wire harness. They're on something else. Ford decided to move them to the PCB gauge cluster. I don't know why. That's probably Factorio. I'm serious. It's probably Factorio. Automakers do stuff like this all the time. They change things like this because they figured out a more efficient way to do it. They figured out a more efficient way to put the trucks together. You'll see just kind of stuff moved around, just like you'd move a conveyor belt around in Satisfactory or Factorio. It's probably because, yeah, exactly, Dutch guys, because it's cheaper. You got it, man. All right. So, what's that wire coming out at the right angle? You figure it out. What do you think it is? Let me flip it over. Where does that wire go into? That's the Prindle. Like, and this is what I mean when I say newer trucks are really complicated for no reason. Because you can do the Prindle with a spring and a wire. Why is it Prindle? Actually, that's Prinded to 1. Park, reverse, neutral, drive, low, 1. Prindle. That's what that's for. Now, you can see that this one was cut. But yeah, Ernock, the gauge cluster did come in. It did ship to the apartment. The guy The guy didn't listen to me. But it is nice, dude. It's wicked nice. Yeah, whatever truck this came out of was mint. Nice. We don't have that many automatics. Well, Dutch guy, I don't know if you've been keeping up, dude, but yeah, we have a lot of automatics over here to the point where there's a lot of people here that don't know how to drive stick. It's true. Now, with that being said, uh-oh. Uh-oh. See that? That's my anti-theft device right there. That's no Prindle. That's the combination on my luggage. That's amazing. I got the same combination on my luggage. It's scary how many people don't know how to drive stick. Dude, yeah. How many of my cars are stick? Two out of 4. Toasted. Replace it with an 8-ball? Dude, the throw, Dutch guy, the throw on this truck is so freaking long, it feels like you're driving a truck. Yeah, Ernock, I got it. I had to drive up to the city the other day anyway. Yeah, exactly, Kyron. It's hard to find cars. So it's hard to find cars that are manual. Yeah, exactly. So, Flykin, we actually don't need this. And it's kind of a shame because this is really nice. This is a really nice... People usually just cut these things. It's nice to have one that was done correctly to move the Prindle. Time for a pistol grip shift? It's not a Mopar, dude. It's a Ford. You don't put pistol grips on a Ford. All right, so... See the difference? Ford switched suppliers. They outsourced the gauge cluster PCB. They outsourced it to Sheldall. I don't know why. Probably cheaper. If I had to guess. I'm actually wondering. I've never actually gone and read about Sheldall in the first place. So, give me 1 second. Let's see. Sheldall Corporation. Let's take a look. A flex company. Okay, they make printed circuits. Cool. Where are these boys out of? Dean. I'm sorry, do you make spacecraft PCBs too? Oh. Flexible circuit. Whoa. Yo, Sheldall made thermal control materials for Skylab. Yo, anybody seeing this? Yo, are you seeing this? That's dope. Yes. 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 Space parts in my truck. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yes. This is the anti-theft device for your car. Magnavolt lethal response. Nice. Yes. All right. Where do they operate out of? Ah, they're in Minnesota, bud. Oh, they're in Minnesota there. Oh, look at that. Look at that. They're in Minnesota. Cool. Hey, Admiral. 38 months. Sean, 25. Sweet. All right. Well, there you go. Sheldall makes printed circuits. And Ford contracted them to make printed circuits for their trucks because they probably got tired of doing it in-house. There you go. Now we know. Let's pop the cluster in. All right. Okie dokie. All right, so let's go to the desk cam. So let me get this cluster out, but as far as we know, this cluster, we've tested it to heck and back. This thing does work, but it's not going to work on our truck. So, I mean, the only solution is to buy a 95 F-150 and put it in. That's the only logical solution. Okay, so we have this dash. Are you swapping the computer module over so your odometer says the same? Yes, absolutely. Let me get my volt register there. There we go. All right. Let's finish this. I need my tools. I gotta go get my tools. Kip, that ain't a tool, that's a dang brick. Just put these down here. So we are going to need a 1/4 inch. Nope. My summer car. 6 millimeter. 6 millimeter. All right, let me get a little babby extension here. Go for the next logical upgrade, an F350. All right. Or sell it on eBay. Yeah. Still think it needs purple bulbs? That's for another day, my dude. So there's my register right there. There we are. So this is the new one. And we do need to get the other one out. Actually, you know what? I might go and do that first. I might go do that before we do this. It shouldn't take much. Let me get the tripod. My word, you're a tripod. I left the other dash in the truck. So, because I didn't want this thing in pieces. I don't like really leaving stuff out in pieces like that. So, here you go. Hello, there we are. All right. Hey, Maverick, thanks for the bits, dude. I didn't screw this in or anything. It should just pop out. You know what? Before we go messing around with this, you know what would be the smart thing to do? Take the battery. Take the negative terminal off. I just noticed we hit the flashers and the flashers turned on. So we're going to do this the right way. I don't need to get zapped on stream, even though you guys would probably find that funny, you weirdos. Okay, negative terminal's off. There we go. I'm really happy my transmission drop predates Twitch fails. That's actually pretty good. If you look on this one, look too. See? Shell doll. Shell doll. Please don't electrocute yourself. It's expensive to cancel the wedding. Oh boy. Yeah, okay, guys, I can't do that. All right, so I'm gonna put this sucker down here. And we will swap. Are you ready to swap? Are you ready to swap? Hi. Okay. So let's basically do the same things that I did on the first one to the second one. Are you having a wedding? Truck parts for wedding gifts? No. How am I feeling about tonight's launch attempt? Good. Guys, I'm in my older age, I don't get nervous about this stuff. Love the shirt. Thanks, man. It's honestly not bothering me. Not bothering me. I know that NASA is not going to send it if they weren't sure. Like, I trust them. And that's not just blind trust either. I've listened to almost every press conference about where they're at in terms of like running the program, systems engineering, you know, risk aversion, stuff like that. I'm not worried. They show their data. Yeah, absolutely, man. NASA has to be transparent about it. That's one of the things that I love about them. It's a tremendously good opportunity to learn. And I know you're not like totally on board with this, but that's why I don't like it when people twist their words, because they have to be transparent. And if you don't understand the subject matter, you can twist their words and make them sound like idiots, which really pisses me off. I don't really like that. I don't like it when people do that to NASA, because, dude, no one knows, but you don't know better. I don't know better. No one does. Right? It's peak entitlement, dude. I hate it. Do you have a wizard hat that I can redeem? No. Anyway, let's not do that today. I don't feel like doing that today. SLS is launching. That's what's cool. But yeah, they show their data. They have to show their data. NASA has to be upfront about cost. I love it. How do you think I know what's expensive and what isn't in spaceflight? It's because I'm using NASA as a datum. The opportunity to learn is so ridiculously high. It's like you'd be stupid not to tap into that resource. You know what I'm saying? All right. So if you look at this fascia cover here, right? It's broken. This is the one that's out of the truck. It's very messed up. The bottom mounts are shattered, but this one isn't. So we'll replace that. I'm going to take basically all the good parts and all the parts that I need out of this, and we'll put it all back together. We'll give it a nice clean up. And then we'll put them back together. I'll just put that down there. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to put that down there because I'm going to step on it. So I'll just put it on, the hood is up. Okay. I'll put it on my couch. There you go. It's on the casting couch. So, yeah, there's a cool down break on Garage Stream stretch brakes, dude. What was their ultimate fix with the tail service mast umbilicals and the leaks? Their ultimate fix? They took the thing apart and they put a new seal in. That's right, Squall. Sits on thing. Nah, don't worry. My couch has a bunch of wires on it from me trying to get the auto stream set up. Okay, so the bezel here should just pop right off. There we go. Yeah, this one's in pretty good condition. It's got a little scuffing here and there, but yeah. Nice. Yeah, I mean, Sawyer, you said sell these things on eBay, dude. These things actually go for a good chunk of change. I figured that out because I had to buy one. Keep the multimeter out here. I'm just gonna put it over there. The pizza is good, Bree? Excellent. So, the reason why I had to take apart the dash on the old truck is because this thing, see this thing in the center? This thing with the velocity indicator? No, your speedometer. The speedometer is attached to a thing called it's basically part of a printed circuit on these Ford trucks called a PSOM, or a PSOM for short. A PSOM is the programmable speedometer odometer module. Programmable speedometer odometer module, PSOM. So what the PSOM does is, obviously it's your speedometer and obviously it's your odometer. I don't know what truck this came out of. I don't care. I want my truck with my mileage in there. In fact, swapping odo and rolling back odos is frowned upon. Don't do that. Oh, all the time, Frilled question. It was money well spent, indeed. So you can see that the gauge cluster, on a side note, the gauge cluster that came out of the truck is the lower trim level gauge cluster. It does not have the factory tack. See that? See the tack over here? I don't have that. I didn't have that during all of Route 154. And I always thought that was really stupid because this is a manual truck. Having the tack, I mean, don't get me wrong, Ford is, and a lot of people have made manual transmission cars with no tack, but it's just very strange. Yeah, so Squish, on SLS, they just replaced the seal. They replaced the seal, and then they needed to do some element analysis on why the seal broke. So the PSOM is what we're after, this thing. If you notice, yeah, F5TF, this is mine. Yep, F6TF. See, that one's mine. I think. I just want to be sure. Let me go look at the old gauge cluster, make sure that that's not the right one. Okay, yeah. All right, cool, sweet. Yeah, that is the right one. You can look at the serial numbers and see when these things are made. So see, Ford has a naming convention there, and it's actually pretty succinct. See, F6TF, 1996, Ford truck, is what that says. F6TF is coded for F6TF. It's coded for, F is the year code. The year code is 1990. 6 is 1996, sixth year of 1990. T is truck, and F is Ford. So if this was a Mercury truck from 1996, they didn't make any Mercury trucks in 1996, but if they did, it would be F6TM. If it was a Lincoln truck, Lincoln didn't make trucks in 96 either. It'd be F6TL. If it was a car, depending on, well, different cars have different letter designations. Z is a Mustang. I know that Z is Mustang because my Mustang has a Z in the VIN. The AA, I'm not 100% sure what the AA stands for. It's different variations on the same PSOM. If I had to guess, that's what the PSOM is programmed for. So the reason why they have a PCB and a computer on the back of it, it's literally, look at it, it's just a Raspberry Pi, or at least the 1990s equivalent of one. The reason why you have this is so you can program the speedometer for the amount of truck tires that you need. Basically, making the speedometer digital, right, means that you don't need all your speedometer readers, and wherever you pick up the speed can all be one sensor. And then you go into here and you can program this thing. You can program this thing for your tire size, final drive ratio, and I think that's it. That's why they made this. It's one module. Every truck has one. And in fact, every Econoline Ford E-Series has these as well. Your 96 Mustang still had an analog odometer. Oops. Yeah, the digital's really cool. I like this. I think this is a pretty good, it's a pretty good merging between analog and digital stuff. I don't like overly digital things, but I don't know. Yeah, fun fact, fellas. Speedometers usually pick up off revolutions per minute on certain components. And if you change your tire size, your speedometer is going to be wrong. Because think about it, one revolution of that tire, 1 RPM of that tire, or, well, just one revolution, not 1 revolution per minute. That would be really slow. 1 revolution on that tire is going to get a certain signal from the speedometer. So if you have a bigger tire, 1 RPM is actually going to be a longer distance, so you'll screw up your speedo. Yeah. All those trucks running lifted tires, all those, I mean, I know your truck has lifted. Your truck's cool. I like that. But everything that's running lifted tires, you have to reconfigure the speedometer or else your speed's not going to match right. All right, so I'm just going to get in here with a Q-tip and just clean this. It's a little dusty. There's just a little bit of crap on it. These are the Q-tips that I was using the other day. This thing is full of California dust. That's what I call it. I've never encountered this truck, stuff like this before, and I'm sure if you're in the Southwest, then you're gonna be like, oh yeah, we know what that is. But dude, up here, trucks get grot and grime and rust. Obviously, you don't have that in California. Things in California just get full of sand. I'm dead serious. Like, coarse, rough, gets everywhere. Like, there's just California dust everywhere. You can see it on the, see it in there? Look at it. Frickin' gets everywhere, dude. I'll show you behind the dashboard in a second. You won't believe what's back there. Kids hate it. Just 2 easy steps to clean your dash. All this crap gets everywhere. Now, I don't know if I want to go too crazy with cleaning this stuff. But, you know, we'll just give it a once over. I want it to look nice. I mean, if you're going to take this crap apart, you might as well. It's not crap, but you get the idea. So let's just go in here with the cleaning wipe and just get up in there. See, like on the back, look at all that. I like doing this. It does take extra time. If I was in a shop or something, probably wouldn't do it because it takes up time, and this doesn't affect operation of the vehicle. So, just gonna clean it real quick. Doesn't take very long. Let me get a towel, clean it up. Towel. You probably don't need to clean it with a microfiber, but shop rag will do it. Hey, Malls. That's just congealed smog. Yeah. Dude, I still can't believe how much this truck doesn't fight me. If anybody that works on stuff in the salt belt, the rust belt, so basically anywhere in the Northeast, anywhere in the Midwest, you guys know what I'm talking about. They fight you. They don't want to be taken apart because the rust has fused stuff together. This thing, it's just like, oh yeah, take me apart, whatever, no problem. Oh, you need to fix a part? Yeah, it's all good, man. Everything worth doing is worth overdoing. Yeah. I like doing it right, man. Look, see, nice and clean. Very good. Okay. Let me just check cluster. Like, I don't know about you, man. Dirty gauges, very annoying. So I'm just going to go in here. You just got to be careful not to screw with the needle too much. Words of wisdom right there. And then, like, even the knobs have that freaking dust in it, man. See? Get in there and just give it a clean, see? There's still some behind the thing, but it's okay. Did you see Cleater's got a little ripper now? Did they have the kid? Has it already been 9 months? Jeez. That's cool, man. Cool. All right, let me get the microfiber. I'll just clean this up. And his name is Ripper. He named his kid. Okay. That's cool. Right on. I mean, that's good. That's actually a pretty good name. Perfect. Nice. Look at that thing. Cleaned up real good. This isn't a new set of gauges, Jay. What I'm doing is, so if you look right here, this is the dash that came out of the 97. This was the dash that I drove across the country with. It only has these right here. So I have voltage, fuel, we have oil pressure and engine temp. I'm swapping it for this dash right here. This dash has all the same stuff, but we have a factory tack. There's a factory tack on here. Oh no. Oh, it's broken. That must have happened during shipping. Damn. Oh well, that fascia is really, really clean too. I don't know, maybe we'll fix it. So I want to swap it over because my truck's a manual. So I want the tack. All right, so I'm going to take this out and we can put, the reason why I had to take the old dash apart is because I need to take the odometer out. These do use digital odometers. This thing right here is called a programmable speedometer odometer module, PSOM. It's a little computer. So they only need to manufacture one speedometer for every car. Smart. That's pretty damn smart, if you ask me. I needed to take it out because I want to swap it in because I want to retain my odometer, because that's really frowned upon if you don't. Rolling an odometer on a car is very illegal. But I suppose it does go by state. And I suppose the older, like if it's an older car, people don't care. They just, in mass, you really, really, really shouldn't do that. They'll get mad at you. So you can't just swap the whole cluster. No, I could swap the whole cluster if I wanted to, but my odometer and my speedometer would not be right. I don't know what truck this came out of. For instance, if this truck came out of an F-150, or if this dash over here, the one that I bought, came out of an F-250, if it came out of a Bronco, it's going to have different tires. Different tires, different final drive, different rear end. Well, it's just final drive. That's the same thing. Could have been a 4x4, could have not been a 4x4. That speedometer will probably, the chances of it coming out of the exact same truck with the exact same tires is very low. Ford made a lot of these trucks. So I want mine so my speedometer reads correctly. Just don't live in Massachusetts. Problem solved. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure most states don't like doing that. Don't like it when you do that because it opens up for fraud. Yeah, fraud. If you roll back the Odo on a car, fix it up, make it look nice, it's still, yeah, the price goes up. The odometer is really dependent on the price. How many miles are on a car really, really factors into how much it's worth. So don't roll back your Odo, because if they find out, you're going to jail for fraud. Yeah, they put people in jail for that. Now, me personally, I mean, not that I would want to do this. Me personally, I want this Odo on this. I like showing how high a mileage this truck is. This truck has 174,000 miles on it, somewhere in there. And yeah, still going strong. 174. Don't touch the Odo, guys. That's really, yeah, that's messed up if you do. Don't do stuff like that. That's Bush League. All right, so now let's take this sucker apart here. And we will swap the PSOM. Laughs in 320K. Oh, don't worry, Sawyer. We'll get that up there with this truck. The cool thing about the PSOM is that if you do change the tires on your truck, you can reconfigure it. How was your weekend? Also, guess the rocket. My weekend was fine, Zay. Yeah. I did a lot of stuff around the house this weekend. NLS. Very nice. When driving around in different states, does your home state matter regarding rules for the car? Yes. You are subject. So, Kinder, you're subject to the rules of your state. It's your license plate, dude. So, like, over here, we have 50 RMVs. There's 50 different rules for cars in every state. There's no federalized license system. No, that doesn't work that way. There's no federal registry of motor vehicles. That doesn't, except for government vehicles. So it does depend on which state you're in, but one state won't enforce another state's laws, because why the heck would law enforcement learn 50 different vehicle laws? So, for instance, in Massachusetts, you need a vehicle inspection. So, Kinder, we have something that's kind of like TUV. TUV over there. You know what TUV is. We have something like that, or it's like MOT in the UK. Oh yeah, this thing is broken. It must have gotten broken in shipping. So we have something like that. That's a shame. Freaking acorn in here. That's not good. So we have something like that, but it's only in Massachusetts. They aren't going to, like, in Oklahoma, for instance, they aren't going to enforce those laws in Oklahoma. They don't care. But I will say this. If you have a plate from another state and you're in another state, you best be adhering to those states' laws. The sheriffs in other states and the highway patrol in other states love pulling people over with out-of-state plates. That's their favorite thing to do. Because, what, you come into my state, you're going to break my traffic laws? Frick you. Every state does that. Oh, yeah, Paul, it goes to 11, man. Hell yeah. So, this dash fascia is shot. It's broken. I'm going to have to super glue that back together. That's a shame. Yeah, it's broken on the outsides. That must have gotten damaged in shipping. You know how I can tell it was damaged in shipping? Look at how clean the brake is. If this had been like this for a while, where the brake is would be nice, like right where my finger is. See how shiny it is? Even though it's out of focus, you could still see the sheen on the brake. Right where my pointer finger is. There we go. See how clean it is? If it had been like that for a while, it would be oxidized. It would be grayed out like the rest of this. So that must have broken in shipping. That's good. Thanks, USPS. Because I only noticed it's on the ends, and this was moving back and forth in the package. Actually, there's 53. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you want to include U.S. territory, sure. Go ahead. Yeah, same spot on either side. Because this came in a box that was about like this, and the thing was moving back and forth. Just imagine how much of a ticket magnet I am when driving with a Quebec plate in Massachusetts. You use cruise control. Yeah, exactly. And then, Kyron, exact same way. The second I flip across the border, 100 kph. 100 kph. All the way. Don't screw around. You don't need RCMP up your tail. That's just being respectful. Don't be a dick.
Are you going to sell the old console on eBay? If not, you can just use the other face on your cluster. Yeah, the other face from the 95 has all the mounts, but that thing has the most notorious scuff mark in it. It's very strange. Here, let me put this off to the side here for a moment. So this dash, the one that I got off eBay, is the nicest one. This one doesn't have any scuffs in it. This is the one that's out of the 97. It's a little scratched. You can kind of see it, but it's mostly fingerprints, just like this one. We could buff this out. We could fix that. But the bottom brackets on the one from the 97 are destroyed. The left side brackets on the one from eBay are also wrecked. So if we go and take a look at the other one, let me get the other dashboard here. This one, all the brackets are intact, but there's a scuff going right through the dash. See it? See the scuff mark? I'm not sure if we can buff that out or not, but this one is in the best condition from the first gauge cluster, the one that doesn't work. That one's in the best condition. So, yeah, not sure what we should do here. Let's swap the PSOMs and then we'll hold on that for a second. We'll hold off on this for a moment. Let me just get this out of here. So at least you know how to ship items, indeed. Catabus. I'm a lurker. Watch from time to time. Enjoy your content. Keep it up. Thanks, dude. Thank you. Did you see the spacewalk? I only saw bits of it. I stopped watching it because I went live. Yeah, see? This one's all crusty. This is the grot and grime stuff. I know where this truck came from. This gauge cluster came from Michigan. See the grot? Like, it's not bad. It's still dust, but it's just a different type. That's not the dusty stuff, the sandy stuff that we saw. That's dirt. That's dirt, man. Just give this thing a little bit of this. A little bit of this. We'll see which one out of the three is in the best condition. Is SLS still on for tonight? Indeed. 1:04 a.m. liftoff time, guys. I'm going to do this, and then we'll mess with KSP, but it's probably going to be mostly launch coverage today for me. I'm guessing your vehicle inspections are more like the UK individual vehicle approval, which is when a car is built or rebuilt from scratch rather than our MOT. No, it's MOT, dude. You have to your car has to get inspected. You have to go through an inspection. It's not really like anything, Impy. If now that I'm thinking about it, it's really not like anything. So every year, it's once a year, you have to go get your car inspected, and they have to make sure that your vehicle is safe for the roads in mass. Like now, Kinder, if we're going to go back to what I was talking about with Kinder, they don't, in like Florida, they don't care. They don't care. In Florida, I saw cars driving around with no fenders, no headlights. They really don't give a crap as long as you're not causing a fuss. But that's Florida, you know. There are other states, most of the states in the middle of the country, they don't care. Michigan does not, they don't care. They don't care. As far as Michigan goes, the more cars on the road, the better. So they don't care. Your car can have a hole in the floor and you can be driving around Flintstone style. They don't care. They let Leroy on the road. Bingo. Yeah, that's right. You're not wrong. Leroy, Leroy might fly here as long as you have the proper emissions. Actually, it's exempt, 15-year exempt. Yeah, you could do that here. I mean, it'd be weird, but you could do it. As long as it has directionals, as long as it has all the safety equipment on it, it's not a big deal. And don't get me wrong, guys, most of these Impy, and this is where the difference is, dude. Most states, even Massachusetts, the vehicles are very regulated here. Even the most regulated states are nothing like what you guys have to deal with in Europe. Nothing. Like, not even close. Yeah, it's not even like, yeah, it's not nearly as bad as what you guys like. It's not TUV. That's its equivalent. TUV sucks. If there's like one bolt that isn't torqued right on your car, they'll fail you. And then you still have to pay them, which is just okay. Yeah, Texas don't care, Blackbird. They don't give a frick about that. All right, so this bezel is actually really nice, but I think all three of the bezels off all three dashes are really nice. So this is the one that came off of the 97. It looks like the one on top is the one that was in the truck. They're both in about the same condition. I'm going to use the one from the 97. Actually, I don't know. What do you think, dudes? Yeah, I'll just use the one that we have here. It looks like the one from the 97 is a little oxidized. Turns out that when you're in the desert, interior parts don't last too long. Like if you look, I don't know if you guys can see the difference there on camera, but this is the exact same part, but this one is gray. It's slightly grayed out because it's been baking in the sun all day. This one's actually in really good condition. This thing's supposed to be dark. Can you guys see the difference in color here? We should make sure it works first. You got to do this stuff to put the dash back together. Yeah, this one's been cooking in the California sun all day. So I'm going to keep that over there. We'll use the one off the eBay cluster, because this one is mint. It's in really good condition. It's not oxidized out. All right, so now we got to mess with this. These gauges have a lot of dust on them. I should clean them. And then we got to swap the PSOM. But you know what, Hellfish, before we go and clean them, we'll... Got to be careful you don't move the dials around. Where's that cloth here? Oh, yeah. Dude, look at how much crap was on that. This is what I mean about the grot. You get just dust and stuff building up here. Now, don't get me wrong. This is still partially wet cleaning wipe. But you can really see the difference there. Oh, my goodness. TUV killed a friend's 99 Opel Astra recently due to corrosion on the fuel and brake lines. TUV is bullcrap, dude. That's just gross. That's just gross. Like, okay, now, you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to say that. The reason why I'm not going to say that is because, dude, it's your country. You guys want to run that. You guys want to run it that way. That's up to you. So one thing that I did notice, fellas, the tack in the other dashboard was not doing that. See how it goes back to 0? If I'm remembering right, the tack from the other dash wasn't doing that. So we may have had a bad tack. Yeah, the return. I don't think it was doing that, Wheat, but it might have been. I don't really. That whole day was a blur. But see, even when it's upside down, it's still going back to 0. I don't think it was doing that. I'm pretty sure we had a bad tack, which tells me that the dash still would have worked. That diode and resistor that I was talking about is for your ABS level sensor. So it's quite possible that we had a bad tack. Which is fine. I mean, Sawyer pulled that out of the junkyard, so it's really not. He wouldn't have known. It's not any of his fault. Okay, so you want to see really what a difference that made? I know I said I wasn't going to clean it, but I want to show you. Look at the difference between the Odo and the tack. Look at how shiny this is compared to the middle one. What's TUV? TUV is German Vehicle Inspection. Okay. So now, see, Hellfish, you got to take these out here. You have APK in the Netherlands. It was cheap. Love the camera setup. Nice garage. Thanks, man. Yeah, Dutch guy. I mean, I don't know if you've seen this before, but yeah, dude. This is like, so it's an 1,100 square foot garage, and this is part of the house, dude. It's brand new. It was built in 2020. The electrical cert stickers say 2020 on it, so the building is brand new. Now, in terms of size, we're talking 30 by 40 by 20. So 40 feet long, 30 feet wide, 20 feet tall. I got 20-foot ceilings in here. So that's 1,100 square feet, which is like 300 square meter. No, that can't be right. It's big. It's big. It's big. So yeah, it's nice, dude. Would you say this is a building for assembling vehicles? We are assembling a vehicle in here. So technically this is a vehicle assembly building. Sounds like you got room for a dump truck in here. Canadian, I have a 18-foot garage door. It's an 18 by 20 garage door. It's almost a square. Dude, yeah, I could drive a dump truck in here easily. It'll fit. Yeah. I mean, look, I have 2 trucks in here. And I have room on either side. Yeah, it's 100. Sorry, not 300. It's 100 square meters. It's big, dude. And that's not even including my office. My office is on the back. And the office is 144 square feet. So it's 12 by 12 back there. And that's, can't math. 4 times 3 is 12. So it's about 4 meter by 4 meter, give or take, back there. It's big, dude. And this is just the garage. The house is over there. The freaking garage is almost bigger than the house. The office is partitioned off. You could store PBR in here. Oh, yeah, we could. How is it heated? I have a little space heater plugged in. So I have a little tiny space heater plugged in. That keeps this place warm enough. It's like, I don't know, 15°C in here. Yeah, guys, it's like 60 degrees, something like that. It's a little bit cold, but it's not as cold as it is outside. It's 0 centigrade outside right now, or maybe 1. It's like 35 degrees Fahrenheit out. So I have that tiny little space heater and my computers, honestly. That's it. Yeah, of course, Forge. Yep. It's my stream studio. That's it, man. I figure I worked hard enough. I figure I'd treat myself eventually. Think about your health. I got plenty of sleep last night, dude. I'm good. This one doesn't want to go. Yeah, man, everything's close, Dutch guy. I got a fridge in here. I'm going to build a kitchenette in here out of some parts that the previous owner left over. There, I got a granite countertop over there, and I have some leftover lumber from building out my office. So, yeah, we're marathoning all the way to Artemis, guys. Of course. There we go. Yeah, dude, it's a stream compound, man. I love it. Can't get enough of it, dude. There we go. Got to be careful not to touch those gauges. Do you have any sound editing in there? Your voice sounds really good for being in a large room. It's insulated, Moto Kid. See all the insulation? The acoustics in here are really, really nice. And the guy that lived here before me was a Finnish painter. Not Finnish like from Finland. He did like Finnish carpentry and Finnish painting. So like he was painting shutters, doors, stuff like that. So it's awesome because if you look, the lighting is blown out in here, isn't it? The lighting's blown out to heck in here. It's really freaking bright. And that's really, really great for streaming. So lucked out on that one. No, it doesn't, guys, it does not echo in here. It really, there's a little teeny weeny bit of reverb off the ceiling, but that's about it. The reverb that you're hearing is reverbing off the metal. This building is insulated. That's why I can keep it warm with that tiny space heater, because this building was built very recently and has modern insulation on it. It stays really warm in here from a tiny little space heater. Yeah, no, Kopi, we lucked the frick out, dude. I still can't believe we got this thing, man. It's unbelievable. What is on the outside of the insulation? It's metal. It's metal on the outside. Yep. Corrugated steel. It's a nice building, dude. It's great. It's a high bay. So, Kinder, dude, from the outside, it looks like the buildings in Boca Chica. Not the tents, the buildings. Like the high bay, like it has that corrugated steel on it. It looks like that. It is literally built out of the same materials. So I call it the high bay. That's what we have. We've got a high bay. It is winterized. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's winterized, dudes. See all the insulation? It's got really thick insulation up there. R48 insulation for the people that know what that means. It's R19 on the outsides, R48 up top. We checked. Yeah, it's really good. Really good. So, yeah, I mean, it's good stuff, man. So let's take this PSOM out. This is the one that I got on eBay. If you really want to know, which is cool, I can tell what kind of truck this was taken out of, but I can't tell you any more than it was a truck. So we might be able to trace the rest of that serial number. If somebody wants to do that, God bless, go ahead. F5TF means that this is a 96 gauge cluster. Now, why does F5TF mean 96? Well, if you look at the gauge bezel on the top here, it'll say when it was made. So this was made on the 25th of October, 1995. October of 95 would be a 96 truck, because Ford, this is not just Ford, every automaker does this. They start producing next year's model in Q3, Q4, because they want next year's model available right when the new year starts. So September, October is when you start seeing the next year's cars. So like right now, Ford, Chevy, Tesla, I don't know if Tesla really doesn't do years. They just make Tesla. Pick your brand. Citroen, Renault, Vauxhall, whatever. It doesn't matter. They're all building next year's cars right now. So we're taking this PSOM out, and I'm going to put it over here like this. I don't need to clean that. Doesn't matter. And on this cluster, we will put my PSOM from the truck in there. There we go. It's got a locator dowel. See these little pegs right here? It's got a little locator. Fit it in. There we go. Yeah, Clayton, it's good, man. It's real good. All right, so I'm not cleaning these just yet. I'm going to we'll put this thing in, and we'll see if she works. It's gonna suck because I have to open up the damn garage door. Or we could only run the truck. We'll run the truck for a second. We'll know if she works. Gotta make sure that's all centered up. Okay. You were 16 years old in 95. In 95, I was Let me think. 7. I remember seeing these trucks. Even then, people said they were great trucks. They were really well made. A lot of guys had them. A lot of guys around my town and stuff. But then again, my family's a bunch of tradesmen, so maybe I was just around them a lot. You were -4 in 95. Damn you, you dang youngin'. All right. So, here's what we're going to do. Just so these don't move around or anything, I'm going to... Which one is this? Is this the California one or the Michigan one? Yeah, it's this one right here. See the difference? Look, here, let me try to clean this off. You can definitely see that this one... Actually, you know what? They're not the same. They're about the same. Yeah, it doesn't really show up on camera, but that one is a little bit oxidized from the sun, so screw that. Well, not oxidized, it's burnt. UV from the sun do be like that. All right, so let's put that on here. And then the screws for this one are on the top. I'm just going to put some holders in. We'll put bolts here and bolts here, and I won't put the fascia on because I just want to see if it works. You're -4. Those were the days. Hell yeah. Hey, Siren, yeah. The tack should work, just turning over, pull the coil cable. Yeah, we could do that. Will we ever see a time when rockets have model years? Here's an antique 2025 Starship tanker. I mean, planes don't really have model years, but they do have date of manufacture, I suppose. I think it'll be much more like that, date of manufacture. Nobody cares when the space shuttles were made. I mean, I could tell you when they were made. But Enterprise was made in 74. Columbia was made in 76. Challenger was made basically at the same time, right? So like 78, somewhere around there is the structural test article, right? And then Discovery was made in 83. Atlantis was made in 84. Endeavour was made in 92. But nobody remembers that. Yeah, Vanguard, I know, but that's still letting the cold air out. I remember one time, Squishton, you actually reminded me. I remember one time, dude, I was at California Science Center. This was during a TwitchCon or something. I didn't stream this or anything, but I was talking to the docents at the California Science Center about Endeavour. I'm like, and I kind of jokingly said, I was jokingly like, man, we should use the shuttles. We should use Endeavour. It's got really low mileage on it. And the guy didn't realize that it was a joke, and he goes, well, we can't use the shuttles because, you know, the infrastructure for them isn't there anymore. And I'm like, I didn't want to be like I was kidding, but I was like, yeah, you're right. I was like, oh yeah, how stupid of me. Because when I go to a museum, I just listen. I listen to the docents. I don't let them know that I know I know what's going on, because that you just let the docent do their thing. You know, that's like when we do VFTs. A lot of the times the docents and stuff say stuff that I know, but I don't want to be like a pompous jerk about it either. I don't, well, actually, people in real life, no, I'm not like that. I used to be like that once upon a time. And then I realized that if you do that to people all the time, they end up not liking you. Fun fact. Yeah, if you do that, if you're pedantic with people all the time, they end up not liking you. Yeah, That's the right way to say that. Hey, Ants, you're a good example. You should get a garage exhaust hole. Yeah, maybe someday. I really can't afford it right now. I'm very house poor. I'm not gonna lie to you. And don't get me wrong, this isn't me asking for money. I don't ask for money. No need to tip. And even if you did, I wouldn't see it. The notifier out here is off. Because if I turn the notifier on out here, it plays for you guys twice. Don't worry about it. Yeah, wait, that's debatable. See, well, actualing people is pretty lame. Yeah, Hellfish, I do that. But I don't, if someone's saying something, I'll eventually, so what I like to do with docents is I like to size them up. It sounds stupid, right? I like to size them up. Let them talk. Figure out how much they know. If you're talking to somebody that really knows what's going on, then I'll say something to let them know that I know what that means. But I won't be a jerk about it. It's a very subtle thing to do. Like if you guys watch me interviewing people, like when I interviewed Charlie Duke, half the questions that I asked him, I knew the answer to. But it's cool hearing Charlie Duke say it. So then when we played Kerbal, I let him know that I knew what I was talking about to an extent, and then he corrected me. And you know what? I'm cool with that. But no, he knew that I knew what I was talking about. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's see the fruits of our labor. Let me open up this. And let me get the other camera here onto the tripod. But yeah, dude, don't do that. You don't do that to docents. They're just trying to tell you and spread the knowledge. Somebody that you're with might not know that information. You don't need to be the guy that goes around the museum telling everybody how stuff works. Take it from me. I know what I'm talking about when it comes to this stuff. I'm confident enough in my abilities. But if you're confident enough in your abilities, you don't need to go around correcting people all the time. So I don't. Now, with cars, I don't mind being corrected because I don't know everything about cars. I know a good deal, but there's always something to learn every time. Always. Okay. Now you guys are going to see what I mean when I say California dust. Take a look at that. Yeah, exactly, Hellfish. I'm always... What you just said is basically what I do. What you just said is basically what I do. I shut up. And then I'll let them know that I know what I'm talking about, and then we have a good conversation. I don't correct people. That's lame. Don't do that. You have an air compressor to blow that stuff out? It's sand. It's sand and dust, dude. It'll just come back. Like, I know that sounds terrible, but yeah, the best way to go, look. It's not like the dirt and dust that we're used to dealing with, man. This stuff is like fine powder, like talcum powder sand. Look at it. I'll vacuum this thing out later. Blowing this thing out is just going to make a dust cloud, and then I don't want to inhale that. Like, that's California dust, man. It is everywhere. Look at that. See that? Look at how fine powder that is, man. It's all back there, dude. It looks like this thing's been sitting in the desert for 30 years, but it kind of has, so. All right. Cool. So what we'll do here, guys, I'm just going to go take a piss real quick. I got to use the restroom. Hey, Daitor, 18 months. Appreciate it. Sorry about that mic feedback there for a second. I'm just going to use the restroom real quick, and then we'll start this thing up. I'll be right back. 1 second. Yeah, it's definitely warmer in here. Okay. Think it's known as sugar sand? Yeah. Oops, sorry. Drop the mic. Drop the mic, mic. All right. Okay, dudes, let's throw this in and see what we got. I gotta get in the truck. Man, this thing is all... Dirt came out of it when I turned it upside down. All right, so let's get that one. That one's in. So the C250 plug is in. Then PSOM plug is the next one. It's hard to see. Sorry if my head's getting in the way. All right, so what I'm gonna do is for now, I'll take this switch right here. This is the fuel tank selector. That needs to be in or else it's gonna pull from the rear tank by default. So just put that in there, set it to front. All right, let's connect the battery. Yeah. Okay. Oh, we drew some power. So I don't know. I'm not sure what that means. It's not on fire, is it? Just adjust that camera. All right. Well, let's do this first. I gotta get the shift lock release going. Come on. This thing has a gnarly shift lock controller on it that doesn't like to come out. Shift lock stuck. Well, that's good. Well, the flashers work. Is it gas or diesel? Look at the tack. You tell me. She doesn't want to. She don't want to do it. The shift lock isn't coming undone. Yeah, shift lock isn't. So the shift lock is something that holds the wheel in place. It holds the wheel in place and prevents it from being turned. You have power. Yep. Do the lights work? Yep. Lights work. Okay. The shift lock is mechanical, guys, which is why I'm not sure why it's doing that, but yep, there we go. I wiggled it and pushed the shift lock release, dude. We're good. All right. The ABS light did not come on, dudes. All right, wait for the buzzer to go. Okay. Let's just give it a little crank, just for a second. Score. Yes. Nice. That works, dudes. Ah, oh, that's such a relief, man. Ah. Nice. All right. There you go. Excellent. Yep, it moved. It moved. Excellent. I don't think the oil pressure gauge moved. Well, Shadi, it's funny you mentioned that. We might have a little bit of another problem. So, let me check the oil, see what it does. Let's check it. Where is the dipstick on this thing? Oh, it's over there. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you guys. It wasn't leaking before. It wasn't leaking before we did this. So, May have done something. I mean, it is an old truck. Seals do fail. It's just funny that it's a coincidence it happens right now. Hmm. Yeah. Pray it isn't the rear main. It's the rear main. It's the rear main, dude. We'll fix it. But yeah, really hope it isn't. All right, I'll clean it one more time. I'll show you guys again, just in case. That oil needs to be changed. I haven't changed it in a year, dude. Yeah, it definitely does. All my cars need changes. It's low, but it's got enough to make pressure. I remember seeing the oil pressure gauge working, but it's good that you caught the leak. Yeah, I know the leak was there, Winter, but yeah, we gotta figure out where that's coming from. That started while I had the truck in here, dude. Because I mean, like I said, I would have seen that. My driveway would be pretty stained. How old is that oil? About a year. About a year. But it does work, which is good. We just got to go clean it and put it all. I saw the gauge drop. It held in the middle for a little bit after shutting it off. Let's look at it again. We know she's got oil. She's got oil in it. We do know that. So we'll start it and we'll see if she's making pressure. Starting it for a second is not going to hurt anything. At least I hope. Why is oil pressure important? Well, you have to be making pressure at the pump so the engine lubricates. So that's the oil pressure gauge up there. Let me switch you guys over to the bigger screen. That's the gauge up there. Here, I'll see if I can bring you guys in even more. This is going to be a problem, though, because the tripod is where my foot needs to be to actuate the clutch to start the stupid thing. Now, the garage door is closed, and you shouldn't do this, but I'm only going to start for a second. It's not going to be that big of a deal. All right, again. Yeah, no, we're good. This is fine. All right, shut it off. Yeah, it worked. We're all set. She's good, dudes. I see what you mean, though, Shotty. It took a second to bump into place. But yeah, no, it's fine. Okay, so let's finish up that gauge cluster. We'll put the dash back together. And yeah, then let's go try and see. We'll see if we can figure out where that leak is coming from, I suppose. We got plenty of time. This is a nice long stream. It's going all the way. We're going all the way to SLS at 1 in the morning. So got plenty of time. All right. Let's finish one job first, though. So what I'm going to do here is we're going to take that dash out. I'm going to take it apart. We'll clean it, put it back together, put it in. You guys saw me just do this a second ago, so I'm just going to take this out fast. And I said I'm going to take this out fast so it gets done quickly, dang it. SLS equals should launch soon. Iceman, you know, it actually stands for shut up, Iceman. Right now. Yeah, that's what it means. Pretty sure. Why is none of this cooperating? Got one. Got two. Hand can't fit. Ain't gonna fit. Six a.m. your time, Geeson. C250 plug is really fighting me. You try to it has like two things that you press in on one side, like on either side like this to unclip it. You try to hit one and the other one locks back in. I don't know why this thing is giving me such trouble. Just got to be careful, man. I don't want to break anything. Okay. Got one, got the other. Oh, nope, didn't come out again. I got the left side now, and now the other side doesn't want to. Come on, you. Well. Oh. Why? Why are you doing this? We just got you working, truck. I just got through telling these guys that you don't fight me too much. There we go. I got it. I didn't break anything. All right. Okay. So this thing all works. So I'm just going to go through this real quick. We'll clean it and then we'll put it back together. Clean a little bit of the dash and we'll put it back in. Is your dashboard from Hoonigan or did you replace? I thought I saw a video of them stabbing it or something. The dashboard? Well, which part of the dashboard? Yeah, Van, I think we'll be okay. They stabbed the seat. I left the cloth seat in California, dude. Hoonigan wanted to use it as a couch in their break room or something like that. Or they threw it away. I don't know. I did see in a couple of videos after, like the videos that came out when I was there and a couple of videos right after that, the couch was sitting right where I left it. What time is the launch if you live on the East Coast? 1 a.m., Chris. 1:04 is liftoff. That's when the liftoff time is. You'll know, believe me, we'll know. We'll know. We'll know if it's going by then, by 1 o'clock, yeah. All right, so let's just take this stuff out. Actually, I did clean the tack. I'm gonna go ahead and say that that's fine. I don't like that this is moving around like that. I saw it moving in the dash. All right, let's just give these a little clean here. You don't want to screw with the gauges too much. Proceeds to screw with every gauge. I think just a little bit of tape on the side here will just locate that. It looks like the adhesive that it was using did come off. Come on. Come on, hand. Well, you know what? You know something that I noticed, dudes? These gauges are zeroing. So even if you move them back, see? Those gauges are zeroing back on to where they were. I don't remember the other dash doing that. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. What about the other gauges from the panel? That one doesn't move. Yeah, see, I know these gauges work, dude. This is the ones that were in the truck. I'm just stoked that it worked. Yeah, man. It seemed like the response from the tack was a little bit low. Like it wasn't super absolute, but it is working, so I don't care. Rubbing alcohol 99 is your friend. Yep. You're not wrong. All right. Just make sure, let me just push down, make sure that these are seated. All right, cool. Now, next order of business. Okay, so this bezel is good. I like this one. I kind of want to use the one that was in the truck though, because purity. This one is not in bad condition. It's fine. You know, you guys know about that purity? It's got to have the purity. Yeah, that's nice. Cool. All right, so now we deal with the gauge bezels here. So this is the one that came off eBay, and this one is really, really nice, except the ends are broken off. The end tabs on both sides are broken off. They got damaged in shipping. This is the one from the 97. It's got a good fascia, but the bottom tabs are broken off. And then this is the one from the other 95, the first gauge cluster that we put in. And this one has all the tabs. Nothing is broken on this one, but this one does have a weird, see that line right there? There's a very strange scuff mark on this thing. Do you guys want to try to see if we can buff that? I'm not sure how we're going to do it. It might just be some buffing compound in a microfiber. Plastic polish is your friend. Plastic polish is something I don't think I have here. As long as it sits flat, tabs should be fine. Good, good. Yeah, but I mean, I want to put parts in this thing that are toothpaste. I do have that. I'm not sure if that's on the inside or the outside. You know what I'll do? Before we go taking apart another one, I'm going to reassemble the 97 one. I'll reassemble the original, the low trim level dash before we go and put all this back together. I'll reassemble this, and then so we don't have just bolts and screws going everywhere. Now, I don't want this thing to be broken by any means, so I'm just going to put this all back in, and then I'll put in the PSOM. Oh, that was not how you do that. That was not the right installation order. I have detailer. Should be able to use detailer. So this is the PSOM from the eBay cluster. And I don't know what that's about, but I don't know where it goes. So let's just put all this stuff back in here, like that. And then I'll get the other bezel. Clean all the crap off this. Make it not look stupid. All right. So let's put this thing back together. These are the 97 bolts. I'm going to use the broken one. I'll use the broken one from the 97. We'll rule that one out. See, the tabs down here are shot. They're totally gone. Have you seen Elon's recent tweets? No. No, I have not. So once again, see the difference between this and the other one. This has the two gauges on either side. The other one has four. These gauges are on the left and the tack is on the right. I mean, Aqualex, yeah, I get it. That plastic polish is a thing, but I don't have that. I understand that it might be a good thing to have around, and maybe I'll buy it in the future, but I don't have it right now, homie. Yeah, box, exactly. This is a very typical kind of 90s dashboard. Yeah. S, if I didn't want to talk about Elon's tweets, what makes you think I want to talk about that? All right, so that dash is back together. Does the Prindle work? Oh, the Prindle works. Sweet. So if we ever have a truck with an automatic, I don't know why I would want that, but if we ever had a truck with an automatic, we could do that. All right. Meal. Cool. Here is the dash that's going back in the truck. Now, it's a shame that this thing got broken. I might just super glue this back together, but then again, super glue ain't gonna fix that. I mean, this thing is bouncing around in the dang truck all day. It's just gonna break it off. Manual equals superior. Well, this truck is a manual, dude. Preaching to the choir, buddy. I love shifting through the gears on this truck. It's very, very satisfying. Yeah, see, that's a clean break. Box, the reason why I like this truck is because it's like, this truck is a truck from the 90s, but it's about as close as you're going to get to a truck from the 70s. Dude, I'm telling you, this thing, it feels, it handles, drives like a truck that's 30 years older than what it is, but it's all new parts. Epoxy would fix it and it wouldn't break. Well, I mean, yeah, we can always swap it out. Any plastic cement? The only thing that I'm like worried about with that plastic cement and stuff, guys, is it's clear plastic. So I might have super glue over here. Let me go take a look. I don't know where anything is in my shop because I'm still kind of dealing with the fallout from moving. So I'm kind of just finding stuff on an on-need basis. You know what I mean? I thought that the super glue would probably be in the containers where the 3D printer stuff is. Sorry, I'm just giving a look through a box here. Wires in here. Knocked over a bunch of lumber. That's good. Yeah, it's not there. I'm looking around. See if there's any. Oh, I have this. That's sealer though. That's grout sealer. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I don't know, dudes. I don't know, mate. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Yeah, I don't know if I have any acetone here, man. And if I did, I don't know where it is. Got it. That's what I mean, man. Everything is all over the place. I haven't had time to organize any of this. Not that I haven't. You know what? Haven't had time is not the right way to say it. That's what people say when they make excuses. I've had the time, I just haven't gotten around to it. Because, like, on need basis, you know what I mean? I find that using this stuff, like, on need, like, when I need it, I'll find it, and I'll put it where it needs to go. Checking my other toolbox here. Nah, I don't see it. All right. I mean, I think a better solution would be to try to buff out the other one. So what I'm going to do is we're going to take this off again for a second here. I'll put that down here. And this one has all of its tabs. Hot glue might do it, yeah. And I found some detailer. I did find detailer. So we'll try to hit that with microfiber and see if we can fix this scuff mark. Hate that noise. Something like that, man. Something like that. Yeah. I mean, I've been wanting to do it. It's just, I'll be honest, dude. Sometimes my brain is just absolutely fried after 10 hours of streaming, especially with the shuttle stuff that we've been doing, getting that thing dialed in and just belting out like 10-hour Kerbal streams, man. It's hard. That's hard to do. Time to start rolling back miles. Nah, I already put my original onto the dash that I want. I'm just after this, Sleepy. I'm after this thing. But yeah, you can... Yeah, see the scuff mark? It's right there. Yeah, that doesn't help. Yeah, let's see if we can buff out that scuff mark. So I'll take the broken... I don't know if I should take the broken one and just put it on there. Maybe we should. Yeah, you know what? I'll just leave that there for now. Let's just put that down here. I'll put that on my casting couch. All right, so... Yeah. Oh, you can really see it there. See this mark? There's like a scratch that's going right through, but it seems to be on the surface, and we might be able to... I think it's on the back, so I'm going to get a fresh cleaning wipe, and we'll see if we can just buff the damn thing out. I don't... a cleaning wipe... I want to add, a cleaning wipe really isn't buffing anything out. It's just cleaning. This is not buffing it by any means. Still there? Yeah, she's still there. Let's try the front. I don't want to push too hard on this thing because I don't want to break it. I don't want to lose the register either, the screw register. That would be bad. You know what we'll do? Instead of the desk, or not that cam, instead of this camera here, yeah, actually, you know what? Let's leave that camera on. And I'll move you back. What app? How deep is it? Not very. Water is your friend. What? Okay, that's good to know. Just did have a little bit of grime in it, but yeah, I'm getting most of it out. Yeah, see right where the the shine from the reflection of the light, see that? Yeah, let's give me my microfiber. I'm not buffing anything. This is just a cleaning rag, dude. That's just cleaner. It's not, we're not buffing. But yes, wet sanding. I know what you mean. I get it. Well, the beauty of this now is that you really should be able to see that scratch. I cleaned off everything, and now you can really see it. Yeah, that shows how bad that thing is. Yeah, we buffed out, we cleaned everything but the scratch, so at least we know what we need to fix. There were just a lot of fingerprints on this thing that didn't make it not look very well. Now, what is that? What would have caused this? How do you get it? And dude, I can't tell if it's on the inside or the outside. Yeah. Here, let's see. Yeah, I think it's on the outside, so. Oh, I wish I knew where my turtle wax was. Turtle wax would fix this. I'm down here. My eyes are down here, chat. Wait. Yeah, all right. So let's start messing with this. I don't think I have any Zippo fluid on hand. All right, give me some of the detailer. Let's see if the detailer does it. Yeah, Celestial. Yeah, it's very interesting, but that you don't need to put your screwdriver there. Here, I'm gonna put one side on the microfiber so I don't break the tabs because I got to push a little bit. Let's see what it does. Huh. Well, I can definitely hear it being abrasive. It's abrasing something. Let me put it to you like that. So what that detailer is designed to do is just, when you rub it in, just scrapes a little bit off of the top. You cut a little bit off with the detailer. It's designed for paint, to be honest with you, but it should work with this. See why it wouldn't. It was out. It was on the surface, Sun Temple. Yeah, it's on the surface, so we should be able to fix it. Hey, it's gone. Oh, nope, nope, still there. Just barely. Right on the, right here. It's still there, but it's going away. Definitely not as bad as it was. See it? You can really see it, right? Right? Come on. Right there. You sure it's not hydrated? I just hit it with this, dude, just to be sure. Hit it with the microfiber. No, it's there. It's not as bad as it was, though. You can really see it right where my thumb is. It's just a little scuff. All right, here, you know what we'll do? I'm gonna use the microfiber, and then I'll hit it with the detailer again. It's definitely on the front of the dash. Definitely. So we'll hit it with more mothers, and then just push it in a little bit. Still there. It's hard to pick up weed, but I have to, like, I can see it, but I have to turn it in the light for you guys to see. I doubt you'll see it once you'll install it. You can absolutely see it when you have a black dashboard behind it, dude. Here, let me show you. Can you guys see it? I can. Right there. It's right here, see? It's going away though. It's getting harder to see it. I'm gonna, you know what? I thought it might be on the front, but you know what? We'll hit the back with some detail or two. If not, what I'll do is we'll go find some turtle wax. It's going away, Louisa, yeah. We just got to give it some elbow grease. I'm going to get this out of the way so I don't hit it. It looks like I dropped some detailer on that dash. The reason why I want to try to buff this out, I have two more of these, but they're all broken. They're not broken in the center fascia, but the tabs are broken, and I want mint parts. I don't want parts that are broken in my truck. It's definitely still there. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Here, let me move forward a little bit. See it? Right there. It's going away. That is definitely better than what it was. I think we just got to keep polishing. Yeah, it's fading. It's definitely fading. Yep. Yeah, it's going away. Sweet. There's a gnarly big spider on the computer right now. Say hi to the internet, buddy. He's back on the wall now. That's not too big of a spider. It's just bigger than what I usually see in here. That guy wants to just, if that spiders, I don't mind. He wants to eat all the bugs. Please eat all the bugs. Get all the bugs and mouses and all this other crap out of here. I found an acorn under my toolbox this morning. I'm not happy about that. That means there's mice in here. Or squirrels or something. $20 to eat the spider? No, I'm good. His princess is in another castle. Sounds like you need a shop kitty. Dude, I think you might be right. Shop cat to kill all the frickin' mouse. That actually does sound like what I need. Yeah, she's getting there. Oh man, I wish I had my buffer. Yeah, exactly, Louiso. I don't kill the spiders. Leave them. It's the mouses that I care about. I don't want them getting in here and eating wire harnesses and stuff. All right, maybe we have something else. The detailer is working, but it's slow. I think I might need something a little bit more abrasive. I don't know if I have any wet sanding stuff in here though. Well, let me rephrase that. I do have wet sanding stuff in here. I have no idea where it is. Frick. Oh, I found super glue. Nice. Sweet. Well, I found super glue. Well, that's good. Went to go look for a detailer. I found the super glue. All right. Might be able to save this yet. Yep. Sleepy, it happens all the time, dude. Happens all the time. Let's just see if we can. You don't like the other one being on the floor. It's on the couch now. Don't get super glue on that clear plastic. I used to make 40K models back in the day, dude. I should be good at this. You don't need too much, just a little bit of a dab, because if you put too much on and it spreads, yeah, it's gonna look terrible. So dab. So, ah, shoot. There's too much. Yeah, I screwed this up. Just got through saying how good I am at this. It's good. I touched it. Oh my God, I'm such, dude. I just said I was good at this, and I'm definitely. All right, let's do the second one. Maybe I'll get this done a little better. I swear I was good at this at one time. SLS has entered a planned 3.5-hour hold, T-minus 640 and holding. Nice. All right, I'm just going to let this sit for a little while. Okay, what I'll do, we'll let that sit for a little while, and if it fixes it and it works to how I think it's going to work, then we can always swap it out later. As for this, that line through it is still there, but it's not as bad. But it's definitely there. What's the deal with pre-planned holds? Why don't they just include that in the count? Pre-planned holds are taking into account off nominal readings, S. Think about it like sometimes filling the hydrogen might take more time. So you just leave the count at T-minus 350 and yeah, go from there. And then once you're ready to go, then you flip the count back on. It's for things that take an indeterminate amount of time. Fueling will start at T-minus 2 hours, goalie. So start around 11. I mean, we're definitely getting rid of this. We just got to keep kind of going at it. Let me take this. I'm going to put this down. Ugh. Do you have fee? Yeah? No? Car wax can buff it out. Yeah, I know. I know it can, man. I don't know where it is. To be 100% honest with you. Yep. 78. Grade 78, mate. Thanks, man. A clay bar would probably fix this, Louiso. If I'm looking at that right. Clay bar would definitely do it. Go find it then? All right, fine. I don't know, man. I don't even know if my detailing stuff is here. It might be at my, it might still be at my parents' house. There's so much crap. There's so much junk already. That's not good, man. What's in here? That's a bunch of electrical components. Maybe this box. Got a tripod in here, a couple of books. Oh. I'm worried it's all on the other side of the garage that I can't get to right now. What's in the box? Yeah, you can't look in the box. I'm going to start looking over here. See if I can just get in here. Well, I found sandpaper, but it's 120 grit. That's not going to work. What else is over here? I got PB Blaster. That might do it. I got files. Those are not going to do it. Got paint, brake fluid, ATF, engine degreaser, Flex Seal, literally. Yeah, not much. There's not much over there. Might need to go buy some turtle wax to fix this, dudes. Ugh. Hmm. Hey, Lewis. You know what? Let me check in here. Let me check in my toolbox. I got a timing light in here. We got a air sander, pulley. What is this? Bondo. Some old lapel mics. Yeah, that drawer is not organized. What about you? Ball joint separators and a hammer and dolly body. This is rubber cement, and that drawer isn't organized. That's got a steering wheel puller. GoPro mounts, extra Cat 5, HDMI cables. What is this? Oh, a USB extender. I can use that. Sweet. When are we making kill you? Sure. This has zip ties, extra mouse, lapel mic. All right. Next, I already checked that drawer. That one has impact sockets and a big honking wrench or ratchet. Big honking. That's okay, that's brake tools in there. I organized that. That's air tools. We got air tool lubricant. That's good. And here's measuring equipment and lights. Got calipers, laser levels, plumb, tape measure. Yeah, geek. I'm pretty sure all my detailers still at my parents' house. I got Teflon tape in here, cotter pins, tap and die set, paintbrush, body shims, extra screws, exhaust studs. See, that's what I mean, dude. I'm just all over the place. I got electrical tape in here, 2 torque wrenches. Drum brake parts, zip ties, vacuum lines, extra wheel bearings, filter wrench, axle grease. What the hell's in this? Extra starter solenoid. Cool. Shop rag, exhaust hanger, wire brush, screwdrivers. Nope. I'm a freaking mess right now, dude. I hate how disorganized this is. Really, really not cool. Toothpaste is over in the house. I'd have to go get it. Well, it's because I had a lot of crap in my other garage, and then I just moved it all here. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll just go with the stain one for now. I mean, it's definitely not as bad as it was, but it's definitely still there. Yeah. Maybe I'll just be more persistent. Give me the microfiber. I wish I had buffing compound. I wish I could find it. What the frick it is. I will say the microfibers and the buffing compound is really making this nice and clean. Small grip buffing compound. Yeah, I know. Do you have a Dremel set with buffing compound? I have a Dremel set. I don't know if there's any buffing compound in it, dude. Let me go see. It's over there. Actually, you guys can see the box. It's over by the 3D printers. It's underneath that funnel by the 3D printers, actually. Let me go see if we can find it. Maybe I left some buffing compound in there. I don't know. Haven't used this that much, man. Still got the freaking packaging in it. There is a buffing disc in here. Don't use it. No, EJ, no. Yep, there's buffing wheels in here. See? I just wish I mean, we might be able to use this with this. Wait a minute, what's that? Hold on. Uh-oh. Well then. Well then. Good call, Sleepy. I do have some. Excellent. All right, let's get you out of here. I haven't used this in a long time. Not that I'm like worried or anything. You can eat plastic really fast. Yeah, I know. Lizzo, the dash is already broken. It's already broken. Who cares? It's already broken. Like I don't know what you're making a big deal about. It's already junk. So, if anything, we wind up exactly where we started. Dude, it's been a long time since I've done anything with a Dremel. Oh, there's a wire wheel. Which one do we use for these buffing, with the buffing compound? Oh, look at that guy. Which one do I want? There's a cutting wheel. There's a ladybug. Hey, buddy. See the ladybug? Come on. Get out of here. Get out of here. Come on. You can do it, pal. You got it. Come on. I'm just going to let you outside. There you go. Be right back. Come on. There you go. He doesn't want to get off the towel. My neighbor's looking at me right now. He's like, what are you doing? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Ace. There you go. Cool. Honestly, I'd suggest just using the compound and some cloth. Doing it by hand, the Dremel's going to make a lot of heat. Guys, I know. Fine. Put it in there. If you guys want to do it that way, that's fine. I'm not going to object. Just got to put everything back the way I found it. I'm really, really anal about that. Okay. So we got our rubbing compound in. I don't know how that ladybug got up here. You guys saw it, right? It was right here. Those are needle nose. Ladybug is lost. This is a Ford garage, not yeah, exactly. Although Brimo does want a VW Beetle. Brimo likes Volkswagen Beetles. So we might eventually. It's just a sign, fellas. I scratched my damn tool bench. Whatever. You want a micro camper? The combi? That's what a tool bench is for. I don't like messing up my equipment, man. Okay. Got the buffing compound out. Let's do the front first. Ready? Buffing compound cracked in half. Huh. We scratched it, that's for sure. Shoot. did something. I don't think what we did is what we want, but we did something. It does bend it, yep. Cluster works. I'm just figuring out what fascia I want because the one that came with eBay is really good, except the tabs broke off in shipping. Polishing compound might take the scratches out. That is polishing compound, dude. It might be junk though. You know what? Give me the buffer wheel. Give me the buffing wheel. Actually, give me the buffing wheel and some rubbing in some detailer, because that's what I could find. I have a headlight restorer kit, Sneaky. Guess where it is? Parents' house. It's not going to do me a lot of good, but then again, I didn't think I'd need this equipment today. Still have stuff at my folks'. It's definitely getting better. Best way to do it would be to wet sand it out. Yeah. The only reason I'm trying everything else here, guys, is because I don't have any. I don't have any of that. I'm looking at this camera and it's not looking at me. It's definitely shinier, that's for sure. So I'd say the polishing compound definitely did something, but I'm thinking what it did is make a different scratch. It's definitely scratched. Here, let's see. See if I can go really light over this. Hit it with the wheel. Not attached to the Dremel. This is the buffing wheel. It's fading. It's fading, but it's still there. Definitely see it right there. Hey, Smuck, what's going on? I'm almost wondering if it's on the back now. Let me just try to hit the back with some detailer and polish real quick. Hey, Poison, 19-month resub. Yeah, Celestial Zeal, I know. I don't have that. I know what I need, I just don't have it with me. And yeah, I mean, I could stop the stream, but the hardware store is a little ways away. So right now, I'm just taking a buffing wheel that I have from a Dremel kit and some polishing compound and seeing if that makes a difference. Ah. Yeah, the scuff mark is still there. That definitely did something. You'll never guess where I am. You're at the Artemis 1 launch. I saw your messages. Did I guess? Or did you not want me to? It's not melted, Pasquale. It's just scratched. I'm trying to buff it out. It's just, I mean, you guys said don't use the Dremel. I mean, I disagree with that, but. So I have the polishing wheel. Yeah, Smock, I check the pictures. Just sometimes I just can't respond because I'm like checking it when I'm out and about doing stuff. Oh yeah, no, this is definitely. Hey, it's going away. Look at that. Oh, it's going away. Son of a gun. Yo, just. All good? Right on. Smuck, I put a factory, we're putting a factory tack in the 97 behind me. It didn't come with a tack, so I found a cluster that has a tack in it. We're putting a tack in it. We got an oil leak, though. After this, we'll peep where the oil leak is, and we'll go from there. T-minus 10 hours, dudes. Are you ready? You ready to go to the moon? We could potentially be going to the moon today. You know what's weird is I couldn't decide whether it was on one side or both sides, so now I'm just going to buff both sides because frick it. $5 for a valve cover seal. Yeah, Gald, I know. It's a Windsor motor, man. It's not like we're not going to find parts for it. Heck, I could find a new engine for a couple $100 because Windsor motor. That's Ford's most plentiful engine. They've made nothing that 50 351s. They've made, I don't think they made any other engine more than they made the 5.0 Windsor motor. Let me just hit this with the microfiber again. It's almost like finding an LS. Chevy guys be mad that Chevy copied Ford's 351 Cleveland design for the LS motor. It's all right, stay mad. Seriously, look at a 351 Cleveland motor in the 70s, in the 80s. Then look at the LS and you'll be like, oh my God, it's the same engine. LS is just Buran to the 351 Clevo. I definitely can't see it as bad as I could before. But this thing is still scratched to all heck. Yeah, it's going away. It's going away, dudes. Just need some elbow grease. I might hit it with the polishing compound one more time. It's definitely going away. Stuff shouldn't be crumbling like that. Put this on here so it doesn't break. It's fast picking. And the passion play crumbling away. I'm your source of self-destruction. Oh, dude, it's almost gone. Look at that. Yeah, it's probably hell yeah. Master, master, master of copies, striking your stream. Striking your stream, destroying your dreams. Just call my name so you could give me money. That's how the song goes. How are you getting the scratches out of plastic? My piano black, my car is completely scratched to heck. So I have polishing compound. We MacGyvered this thing. I have polishing compound from a Dremel kit and then a buffing disc. This is a little buffing disc from a Dremel. Chad said don't use the Dremel, right? I wanted to use the Dremel. Chad said don't use the Dremel and just hit it by hand, and that's working. It's buffing it right out. Dude, this dash is really, really looking good. I mean, this is, you know what, fellas? This is basically what a headlight restoration kit is. It's just a polishing wheel with some buffing compound, and it just gets the scratched layer of plastic off. We're just being slightly abrasive and getting it off. And check that out, dudes. It's gone. You see it? I don't see it. Oh, yep, no, just a little bit. It's just barely there. Yeah, Ryan, that's what Chad was telling me. And that's pretty much right. It would get this thing too hot and then it would warp. It's very faint. Yeah, it's going away. I could still see it. Barely. You could see where it was. But man, look at that. You don't even see the scratches. Like, look at the light reflecting over here. See, you could see the scratches. Put that light through there. Oh, you could see way more scratches. Oh, geez. Okay. Oh, yeah, all right, I see it. We're just going to have to keep going with this. But the gauge cluster does work, guys. The problem is that the gauge cluster ship and this thing broke in shipping. The tabs to hold it in, like where the bolts go through, are broken. And now we super glued them back together, but amazing. Like always, you learn more. Right on, Sprawling. That's the whole point, dude. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it's definitely, I can definitely hear it taking something off. But I don't want to, you don't want to, whenever you're buffing something, you don't really want to do this. You want to go in circles. Because then you're just scratching vertical lines in this thing. I know I've done it a couple of times, and I'm trying not to. It's definitely going away. We'll do the polishing compound one more time. Yeah, you guys can't hear it because of the noise filter. All right, so we got our polishing compound on it. Now we polish. Hit it with some detailer. Wax on, wax off. Yeah, I know. Karate Kid jokes, right? 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 Did I discuss yesterday's F1 races? Nope, I haven't done that yet. You guys wanted to talk about it? It was fun until about lap 30, and that's when I shut it off. I had stuff that I had to go do, guys. Houses do be like that. Seeing a lot of different information regarding Artemis 1. I'm very confused. 1:04 a.m. tonight. Smoke. 1:04 a.m. Eastern Time. That is 9 hours and 53 minutes from now. No, 10 hours and 53 minutes. Should be about a 2-hour window. Do you think Binotto will be axed? No. Phil, let me put it to you like this. If they axe him, they're making a mistake. Ferrari always does this. They always do it. What do I always say? Stop changing things. You guys change things too much and you wonder why you lose. Keep Binotto there. Do everything the same. Focus on the areas you need to improve. And then go from there. That's what Ferrari needs to do. They got to stop being Ferrari. Like, if that makes any sense. They should hire a new strategist. No. No. I don't think so. Strategist needs to improve. The strategist needs to improve. Sorry. They got a good team. You got a good team, and they have good drivers, and they have a good car. Don't change anything. Have the people learn and go from there. Ferrari's problem, and this has been their problem literally since Kimi won, is that anytime somebody underperforms a little bit, they fire them. Turnover rate is really high for a team principal at Ferrari. That's really bad. That's not a good thing. You don't want that. Go with what you have and fix it. And then if that doesn't work, then you freaking replace them. 10 hours from now, Smoke. I gotta time myself out. Yeah, it's definitely fading. Just gonna hit it with some detailer and we'll. This would have been a lot faster with the damn Dremel. So the dashboard cover that came with the one that works is broken. It got broken in shipping, dudes. But at this point, dude, we're buffing this thing out and it looks really good. Except for that little scuff in the center. Like, look at how clear that is. It's really nice. I'll show you to, I'll compare it to the one that we haven't buffed out yet. Yeah, I really didn't want this to take this long. Have you 3D printed stuff for the trucks yet? No, but we could. You got to be careful about 3D printers. You're going to need ABS if you want anything to go in the car. PLA will just melt or it'll shatter. All right, I'm really going to try to press in here. It's close, man. It's close. We're definitely getting there. Just gotta have some patience. Yeah, we'd need to print ABS with our printers, dudes, if we were gonna do that. Now it's gotten down to the point where it just looks like a fingerprint. But that's pretty freaking clear, man. It's definitely going away. But I know I'll see it on the dash, so. Do I have a different polishing wheel in here? No. Nope. Sanding discs, wire wheel. There's a tiny polishing wheel, but no. If you print ABS, you typically want a heated enclosure and vent to the outside. Yeah. I mean, this is ABS here, S. If we had a big enough printer and enough time, just scan this thing, put it into CAD, and then print it again. PETG works too. Yeah, I only have PLA hooked up for my printers right now, though. Not that the printers are hooked up at all, but yeah, eventually. You know what would be cool? Using that to prototype. Prototype it, which is basically why 3D printers were invented in the first place. It's called stereolithography. Actually, to be fair, the STL is to make castings. That's why 3D printing is there, and that's why the extension for 3D printed files is STL. Stereolithography is what it's called. It's actually something from the aerospace industry. Go figure. Yeah, so it's just going to take time to buff this out. definitely going away, though. Yeah, Jeff, what's ASA? I'm not familiar. I'm not a 3D printing guru, dude. But I do have printers over there, but I never used it to print more than a couple of cool things here and there. So I'm hitting this thing with a polishing wheel to try and buff out a scratch that was in this dash. This is the only good dash that I have left. Trying to really push that polishing wheel in there, see if we can get the rest of that out. It's definitely going away. Acrylic acrylonitrile styrene acrylate. Bless you. Is a perfect all-purpose 3D printing thermoplastic suitable for many different applications. It has a similar chemical makeup to ABS plastic, but offers these improvements: better mechanical properties, superior aesthetics, and it's UV resistant. Oh, very nice. Never heard of it, dude. But once again, I'm not a 3D printing guru, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. $100? Maybe. That's a lot better than it was, dudes. Let me tell you that. That's a lot better than it was. Good call, Sleepy, on the rubbing compound, man. It was. You could still see it. It's still what? It's kind of right there, but yeah, still there. But it's definitely going away, which is nice. Yeah, I'll hit the back. I'll hit the back side of it, dude. Sleepy, now I'm worried that this thing is going to look good in the center and it's going to look like crap on the outside. Go for tanking? Now? Now? Shouldn't that happen later? NASA managers give go to proceed towards tanking operation for Artemis 1. Yeah, Facha, that's probably a good idea, dude. I have, now those I do have. I do have rubber gloves. Give me 1 second. I just don't know. See, my problem with using latex gloves is that these are latex. Problem with using them is that they usually never fit on my damn hands. But these ones are large and they do seem to be working well enough. What? That was necessary, okay? Anything to say to the Artemis naysayers? I see many people saying it gets delayed again. So what? Plenty of time, Smuck. 11, I believe, is where they're at. They could do it 11 more times. This is all very engaging. Trying to get some dual orbital action here and spin it as I'm going back and forth. I don't know, RJ. I mean, who cares if it scrubs? So what? If it scrubs, dudes. Got to be patient with this stuff. Going to the moon is not easy. Anybody that thinks it is a moron. Can wait a couple days. Anybody that's getting impatient about it is either has an axe to grind or doesn't understand what it takes. You guys really want to talk about 3D printers, huh? Yeah, interesting. Okay, let me read. Yeah. Not when you have to wake up at 6 a.m. to see it. Yeah, but serious, you know what? I don't take that as you complaining. You're just British. British people complain about everything. Oh, it's too hot, mate. Oh, it's too cold, mate. Oh, it's too much rain. Oh, there's not enough rain. Oh, I got to get up at 6 a.m. My tires are gone, mate. Oh, Bono, my tires. Sets fastest lap. Oh, Bono, they're gone. They got nothing. I'm going to crash. My tires, Bono. You guys are all right. That's funny. I love how you didn't say that. You didn't say, no, we don't do. You're just like, yeah. All right. Oh, I ended up watching the replay of the whole thing as it's ridiculous. He brake checked me. Ericsson's fault. Nah, don't bash on them too much, man. Not too much. They're all right. Yeah, Facha, good call on that, dude. Look at that, dude. How about that, huh? It's barely noticeable. It looks really good, dude. Came out real nice. I think it, Sleepy, I think you're right. I think it was on both sides, man. Because I started backing out or buffing out the other side. Dude, it looks great now. This thing looks brand new. Now I'm like bumming that now I'm like, I see all these scratches on the other side. I'm like, dude, I want to do the whole fascia. But it's all right. Oh. I have a message from Father. Ooh! Dude. 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 Look what my dad found. Brown! Look at it! Oh, look at how brown it is! I love it! I want it. 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 Look at how brown it is! It's so brown! Dude! Why, Dad, why are you linking me that, man? Now I want it! Oh! Poggers, how much? Alright, 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 alright. Dude, that's hang on. It's a 78 Bronco. Lifted. It's on 33s with Alcoa rims. You know you can tell it's a 78 Bronco. See the big trailing arms? See those big trailing arms? That's how you know it's a Bronco. From 78 or 79. In 80, they switched to a shorter trailing arm. It's cool. Nah, he doesn't know the price. He drove away. We could do Hunt the Streamer in real life. Dude, you see how brown that thing is? Oh, God. Oh, my dad says there's a phone number on the for sale sign, meaning he just drove past it and snapped a picture. He didn't stop. Shame. Shame. That's just as old as you, Clayton? Dude, it's a nice truck. Call, it doesn't, there's no number on it, dude. Here, let me look. Maybe there was a number on it. Oh, the number is blocked off from the... Dude, it's blocked off. You can't see the last couple of digits because the mirror is in the way. No! But he told me where it is, so... Yeah, that guy definitely... That's definitely not something that you're going to be paying under 10 for. That truck is mint. Damn! Bro, you see how brown it is? Oh, I love it. Still just barely see it. It's barely visible. Let's put this on the dash. What do you guys think? We should keep buffing until we don't see it anymore? Or do you think it's... I think we should just say no. Let's see how it looks on the dash, huh? Oh yeah, you know, you're not seeing that. There's no way. Yeah, okay, you could still see a little bit of it right there, just a little bit. Hold on. This is weird. Sleepy, it's almost gone, man. LD is go for tanking. Line chill down starts in about 20 minutes. Ian, they tanked it like T-minus 2 hours before. Why the different timeline? It's not rub it out, Gagan. It's buff it out. Thank you. We are buffing here, my friend. We're buffing it out. Just buffing it out, bro. And what is buffing? Your mom? Got him! Watch a good call on the gloves or else my prints would be all over this thing. And it would look horrible. Not that that's a bad thing, having prints on something. I'm actually noticing a little scratch right there. You see that kind of 90? Now I want to see. Let's put this to the test. You guys see that right there? Let's just, Man. Have you ever done surgery on a boat? Nope. Still there. Let's polish this out on this side. Come on. Yeah. It's probably not a good idea, Dish. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, okay. It's still there, but it's not as bad. All right, here. Let's try it with the detailer, ready? It's the detailer on there.
Oh, yes, Guy. More rubbing. Oh.
Firework, how's my past month been? Fine. Huh. Yeah, it's still there. It's just going away. See it? Not bad. I think that's where the bezel rubs up against this thing. Bells, what do you think? Oh yeah, you could still see it a little bit, but that thing is by and large very gone. So here's what we do. Take this, hit the back of it with the microfiber, get all the crap off of it, and then drop it on there like that.
Oh, yes, Guy loves the rubbing.
And now we have one good dash. So the reason why I've been buffing this out and sitting here doing a buffing motion is because this had a stain going through it. And the other dash that came in on the eBay dash was great, but it snapped. It's broken. And then the one that came in the 97, those tabs are broken. The thing was in a box that was like shoebox shaped, and it was moving back and forth, and it definitely snapped those things off. So now we have a nice, clean dash. It does still have a couple of scratches in it, but it's okay. This is more than good enough for what we're doing. Good enough for the girls we date. You have a polishing compound? Yeah. I had polishing compound there. Dude, you should have seen the stain on this before. Game, this thing was gnarly. I hope there's like a clip. Maybe we can have a clip that shows before and after. You could still see, I did buff it, right? But watch the glare on the light. No, it's mostly gone. It was right here. There was something, and it looked like something dripped from the dash that was just crap. But yeah, for the most part, you can't really see it anymore. We took it out. Nice. They make soft top window polish that would do it. Yeah. No doubt, Kiboa. Yeah, you're probably right. We probably shouldn't have used like detailer and polishing compound and then a Dremel buffing wheel, but that did work and it was good enough to get the job done. Now I'm seeing just scratches everywhere on this and I'm like, no,
Must rub.
All right. Microfiber. Buff. Yeah, Sleepy, it's definitely better. Well, good call on that, guys. Good. I mean, you're the one that saved me, man. Good call on the rubbing compound, dude. Or the polish compound in the Dremel kit. That was money, dude. I forgot that I had it. That's mint. Yeah. Didn't look that much better coming from the factory, man. There's still some white marks on this. Oh, yeah, okay. All right. That's clean. Now I said I would clean the rest of the gauge cluster, so that's what I'm going to do. Let me put this in a place where I won't step on it. There we go. All right, so let's get in here and clean the rest of this. So we already tested this tack. It does work. The plastic on my Mustang dash needs work. Can I ship it to you? I mean, yeah, Hilness, if you want. I got to put the polishing compound back. Guys, I am like anal about putting tools away. Really hate I really hate losing stuff. I hate losing tools. It's like the worst feeling ever. So I'm just putting the rubbing compound and everything back in its box. Anybody here actually use toothpaste to polish? A couple people in chat said that, yeah, you can do it, but I didn't. Go for launch is now down to 80. Huh. Damn gophers. All right, so now let's just clean this bezel out. Still got some crap in it. Just take, this one doesn't need anything. It's hardcore. Just take this. You know what? I probably shouldn't do it over the gauges, over the nice gauges that we have. We'll clean those in a second. You could do toothpaste or baking soda paste. What about milk? They don't got to know about it. Could be our milk. Dink, I think it'll go tonight, but if it doesn't, it doesn't. I know NASA's bumming about not having the long duration mission, but nah, that milk is for that class. Oh, they don't got to know about it. Could be our milk. Weather's looking good right now. No issues for fueling. Starting up pumps and heaters to the main propulsion system. Ian, am I just misremembering, dude? Or did they start tanking at T-minus 2 hours? Or am I remembering that it takes 2 hours to tank the thing? I can't remember. I think it's 2 hours to tank it. Ceramic coating will fill the tiny micro scratches and shine up the last of the glass if you have any. I don't have any ceramic coating. Damn. That would have been a good idea. But once again, it takes 2 seconds to take this dash apart. Really, it's 2 bolts. You should buy some. Okay. NASA is live with the tanking. Cool. It makes an amazing difference. Good to know. Good to know. Oh no, they started at T-minus 7 hours, starting about an hour earlier this time so they can use lower pressure, less chance of leaks. Phil Sloss has a whole article about it. Cool. That's the difference. I was like, wait a minute, they're not supposed to be tanking yet, but to minimize the risk of hydrogen leak. Or rate of leakage, I should say. It always leaks. And no, you can't catch it in a damn bucket. Still can't believe that. Still can't believe that he asked that. What an idiot. Thoughts on the 14 engine static fire? It had some pep in its step, didn't it? Bjorger. That freaking, what was it, a 14 engine? Damn, dude. I was out and about doing things yesterday. I forgot that it was going to happen. But man, did that thing go. Holy cow. Probably try, but the bucket would leak. Owned. See you last. Nope. I saw your last and I responded to you. I'm a little busy right now. But we will get to that coverage when I'm done here. A friend was saying that he interpreted as the quantity of LH2 in the bucket, not the gas. Yeah. Sure. There's some scratches on this. Let me get the microfiber. See if we can just... Microfiber still has some buffing compound on it. See if we can just get this thing nice and clean. I want this gauge cluster to look as mint as it did in 97. Maybe even better. Yeah, Rem. Yeah, that happened. You know what? Let's see what this does. Hold on. Let's just give it a hit on the buff with the rubbing compound. I just want to see what it does. Or the detailer, excuse me. Mother's detailer smells like cinnamon. And I'm not sponsored by Mother's or anything, but I will show you that I'm using Mother's detailer. The reason why is because Mother's detailer, and this will really only make sense if you're an F1 fan, why I'm showing off Mother's. Because in the US, Formula One races are on ESPN, which is a sports channel, right? And they moved from NBC a couple of years ago. When they moved from NBC a couple of years ago, ESPN started putting commercial breaks in the middle of Formula One. And the CEO at Mother's, or somebody at Mother's, who was a Formula One fan, couldn't stand it. And he somehow got Mother's. This is why I think it might have been the CEO. CEO of Mother's said, I don't want to watch Formula One races with commercials. I will buy out your entire commercial slot for every F1 race. And now there's no commercials for F1 in the States because Mother's bought out every commercial spot because they were like, screw this. I can't watch Formula One with commercials. So, buy Mother's, boys. Am I right? Is this in the garage? Yeah. Yep, in the garage. Yeah, dude. Buy Mother's. Buy Mother's detailing stuff. It's good stuff. But also, I love how the CEO or something was so damn annoyed. He's like, no commercials. Screw this. I'm buying all your commercial spots out. Frick you. This thing is looking pretty mint, dude. She's looking pretty mint. Very nice. What about Sam and Cletus detailing? We'll buy some of that eventually. I'll buy it for the Mustang. Sam's the man, dude. Bandit, I love hanging around the old timers. Old timers like that, dude, you'd learn tons from them. But the key is you got to get them to talk. They'll only talk to you if you're not a dick. But with old timers, man, being a jerk is like just sitting there and talking too much. So I always wait. Like you have a finite thing before you blow it. It's like a GTA mission. Ammo is good too. Ammo's good detailing products. Always. I mean, as him just flipping cars and stuff is so damn smart. That's such a good hustle for your YouTube channel. Flipping out the cars like that. That's really smart, dude. Yeah, Larry's good people. I have never met the guy, but you could tell, he's good people. I keep forgetting you have a Mustang. Why am I so dumb? Dude, I have a lot of cars, man. Don't worry about it. And now that I have a shop and a yard, I'll probably get more eventually when we can afford them. I can't afford anything right now, really. Not in terms of cars. There's still a little bit of crustiness in there that we're really just frankly not going to get at. I really like that 78 Bronco. It's so brown. I love it. All right, the bezel part of this is mint. That's as good as that's going to get. What are you hankering for in terms of a next vehicle? I don't know, man. A Bronco would be nice. Okay, so the bezel is good. Our dash plate is good. Bezel is good. I'm going to put these in the clean parts pile. All right, now let's go in here, figure out some stuff. I need a rat rod. I don't like rat rods, man. I understand it and I appreciate it, but it's not my cup of tea, man. There's nothing really catching my fancy right now, J-Speed, just because I have all the cars that I want. I have a 2-door car, I have a 4-door car, I have a heavy-duty truck and a light-duty truck. Mustang, the Corvette, and then the 2 pickup trucks behind me. I got everything that I want right now. I'm not really looking for a new car, to be 100% honest with you. But now that I have the place to fix all this, I want to fix everything, like what we're doing now. You know? Get a hot hatch? Eh. Kind of want to buy a Chevy just because no one's expecting that. But now that I said it, now you are. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe an IROC or something. An S10? Nah, not another truck. I got plenty of trucks. Just cleaning up all the crap that's in here. A real square body? Can't afford one of those, man. Okay. All right. How's the back of this thing looking? It's a little scuffed up, but that's okay. I'm going to call it good. Let's put this thing back together and put it and reassemble my dash. The dash has been in pieces for a very long time. Basically since the first gauge cluster stream. Now that looks good, man. Look at that. I might consider a non-domestic. Maybe. Someday. Okay. Cool. Yeah, IROCs are cool, man. Cool cars. I gotta throw the gloves away. Give me 1 second. I like those things, man. But I like Fox bodies too. But Fox bodies are insane. The price of everything has gone up. A Cavalier Z24. It's probably not Cavalier. The Z24 Cavaliers are kind of cool, man. Those are kind of neat. SLS is go for locks topping on the core stage. Cool. And your boat, the green pipes are bilge? Maybe? Don't remember. Long gone 500,000 Ks. Yikes. Oh, now I'm putting my fingerprints all over this thing again. I'll buff it out with the microfiber when we get this thing back on. Now I'm going to find the nicest screws. That one's nice. What about a 60s era Mini? Yeah, Minis aren't really my cup of tea. Get it? Yeah, I don't really fit in a Mini. Would you ever build a track car? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. That'd be kind of cool. Right now, guys, my thing is to honestly fix what I have. Fix everything that I have. I have a 69 Corvette out there, outside, and it bothers me every day that it's just sitting outside doing nothing. One of the brakes locked up, and that's annoying. Go for LH2 and locks load. Nice. Once I finish the 59 and once I finish the 59, then we'll work on the Cornet. Cornet has a brake locked up, and that's not cool. I can't, it's really tough to move the stupid thing around. When Jeep? Believe it or not, I have other people's Jeeps that are in line to get work done to them. Believe it or not. Did you bring all the cars to the new place? Every car is here, Cake. Yep. Every single one, dude. Wow. I can't believe that this was the dash with the scuff mark in it. This thing looks really nice. Just a little bit of crap on there. But what's the orange sticker? Attention! Before removing cluster, contact Ford Electronics. Do not place cluster face down. And then this sticker on the top says when it was manufactured. See? 25th of October, 1995. October means that it's a 96 dash. And that's how I knew this dash would work when we looked at it on eBay, because I saw the tickets right here. I saw the sequence number, FT5F or F5TF, which is, you guys, this camera's having trouble picking it up. F5TF right there. And then the guy showed this up at the top, so I knew which dash it was for. Did you contact Ford? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got him on speed dial, man. I didn't. I didn't. No. Get the shop vac out and clear the dust before the install? Yeah, we should, shouldn't we? Yeah, we should, shouldn't we? That most likely, that message on there is most likely for if a dealership is taking it apart. Which factory did Tough Enough come with? So, which factory dash did it come with? Okay, so this is the one we just put together out of what we had. This is the one that Tough had in it. See the difference? This one has 5 gauges on it. That one has 6. This one has the tack. This one doesn't. See the difference? So, the problem that we were running into is that the gauge cluster that I had has a tack, but it's a gauge cluster from a 95 truck, meaning it was made in 94, which it won't work. The printed circuit on the back is different. See this? Because my truck's a 97, I need 95, late 1995. So the 1996 model year, 96 and 97 parts, or else it won't work. Ford switched contractors for their PCBs in 1995. This printed circuit on the back, they outsourced it. They outsourced it to a company called Sheldall. we did some research on Sheldal at the beginning of the stream and figured out that Sheldal makes printed circuits, and they actually were a contractor on the Skylab missions. Skylab thermal control system circuits were printed by Sheldal. Yeah, really cool. They make PCBs for satellites and stuff. It's actually really neat. What did you do about the odometer? The odometer? I swapped it. That is the odometer that was in the truck. You have to. Multiple reasons. Obviously, the odometer. Second thing is, if I put another odometer in that truck, and it's from like an F-150, the speedometer won't work. It won't work correctly. Let me put it to you that way. This thing has programmed, the programmable speedometer odometer is a universal thing. Every truck has one, but the PSOM is coded for your wheel size and what type of truck it is. So final drive, wheel size, so the speedometer reads correctly. Yeah, so if I put it in there, the speedo wouldn't work and the odometer would be wrong. And I'm not into doing that. Rock and Fire, I don't want to talk about it, homie. So you have aerospace engineering. Well, Panta, you'd be surprised more often than not how suppliers in the automotive industry wind up in the aerospace industry. Falcon 9 rockets have Tesla batteries on them. So does Starship. There's a good example right there. That happens more often than you think. You know all those consoles that are in mission control, like classic Apollo missions, they have all these consoles with all these gauges on. Ford made them. Yep. The moon rovers, Apollo 15, 16, 17, the LRV, the Lunar Reconnaissance Vehicle, the thing that you see the astronauts driving around on, Chevy made it. Yeah, it's General Motors. Saturn 1B's first stage, Chrysler. Chrysler made the first stage for the Saturn 1B. Yeah, they made the S1B first stage for all of its missions. Chrysler. Mopar. Yeah, true story. T-minus 9 hours to the launch. How does a speedometer know how fast it's going? Well, old speedometers used a drive gear. Think the same kind of actuation as a rotor rooter, right? You spin one end and the other end spins. There's a gear on one end though, and that gear is attached to the transmission or somewhere, or a hub or whatever. And that drives a gear in the speedometer to make the needle go up and down. That's old school. This truck, the speedometer in this truck is electronic. And believe it or not, the speedometer works off of the rear end. There is a, I called it a Hall effect sensor, but it's not a Hall effect sensor. There's a gear on the outside of the ring gear on the rear end, and there's a little sensor that detects the RPM of that thing, and it basically decodes the speed from that. It pulls off the ABS sensor on the rear diff. That's right, Warder. Yep, you got it. Yeah, it's not a Hall effect sensor, but yeah, there's teeth on the outside of the ring gear. So the ring gear is there's the teeth that go to the pinion, right? And then there's another thing that there's teeth, a separate set of teeth on that gear that's designed for the sensor to pick up on. And I think one of them is magnetized, one of the teeth. So when the tooth flies by the sensor, it sends a signal using magnetism, right? It sends a signal down the wire, and that goes to the speedometer, and the speedometer interpolates that signal into speed. I think that's how that works. You know what? I can just show you. I can show you. We can go under there and look. Let's finish the job that we're working on. But yeah, I can show you that. That's like easy to see. I was like, why am I sitting here explaining it like I always do? The truck's behind me. I'm sorry, guys. I'm still not used to having the truck like right here, you know? I'm not used to just being able to explain the stuff. Serious question. What happened if the PSOM dies? What do they do about the odometer reading? I'm not sure. Dude, I honestly don't know. There is a little piece of, oh my goodness. Look at the odo, where the digital odometer is. There's a little piece of crap in there. Oh! Nope, 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 nope. How did that get there? Yeah, I got the scuff out, dude. We're good. We used polishing compound from a Dremel kit that I had, and then a buffing wheel from a Dremel. This is the one with the scuff mark in it, bug. Better polish everything again for good measure. This is my very advanced screw register here. Yeah. It's the screw register. It's very advanced system. Costs a lot of money. Guys, like, I didn't really have the space and stuff to do this right, but this is what I do when I take stuff apart. I put the screws in, and I put them in the exact configuration that there are on whatever I'm taking apart. So all the same screws go back in the right spots. Now, don't get me wrong. You don't need to do that. You really don't need to do that. You could just make a line and just make sure you have all your screws. I do it because, well, I'm already punching holes in here, and knowing me, I'm going to lose the stupid things. So I just put it in the configuration that's on the dash. Now you can see I have 2 sets of screws. That's because the other dash is still apart. And then if you want to get really trick, you take this thing and you write what it is. You write what these bolts are for, because you'll forget. Or just get some Scotch tape, tape them over. If you're doing a long-term thing, Scotch tape them over, and then write yourself notes. You should patent that idea. I don't know how we would patent that thing, but all right. Here, ready? There. Yep, I got it. I got the little thing out. Come here, little guy. Okay, sweet. Let's just repeat our work because, you know, why not? Guys, look at how fast we're going. We're going 80 kilometers an hour. Launch commentary begins at 10:30. Right on. You should mark it at 88. It ends at 88. Will you take it to the rally? No. This truck gets very floaty above 88 miles an hour, man. And I got 410 gears. I got towing gears in the back of this thing. And now I'll be able to tell you what RPM we're turning at 80 miles an hour. It's probably not good. Yeah. Yeah, Wicked, maybe. It's definitely up there, dude. She's loud at high RPMs, man. The truck starts shaking, dude. It starts shaking, but I can't tell if it's shaking because the design or if it's shaking because it's old and there's a lot of like loose parts on the thing. Yeah, I think the bushings are going in this thing sleepy as well. All right, there we go. No crud in the speedo. There's no crud in the speedometer. Okay, so see, I still have a set of bolts here because I have to put the other dash back together. LH2 slow fill in 15 minutes. Nice. All right. Let's do this. Battery unplugged? Yes, it is. All right. Yep. The previous message was supposed to be the sub message, but I messed up somehow. Launch night, whoop whoop. All right, let's do this, dudes. Let's put this thing back in. Oh yeah, the shop vac. I'll just use the cleaner wipes for it, man. I don't want to know what the shop vac's gonna do to the microphone. To be 100% honest with you. But it is dirty in there. Let me get the camera. Yep. It would go zzz. They also said they will continue the non-commentary stream on NASA Media channel when launch commentary comes live, so you have your choice to watch the commentary or not. Good on NASA, man. All right, so there's the harness for the gauges, but look underneath there. That is Dirte. It's French, I think. Yeah, it's really dirty. Okay. All right, I gotta get in the truck for this. Goonie, long time no see, man. How are you? Welcome to my new shop. All right, let's do this. Ah. That's, yeah. Here, I'll just keep those down there for a second. So I'm just going to take some cleaning wipes and just get in here and glad that you're still being the best you. Thank you. Here, you know what? I'll put you guys right here so you can see. You can see the satisfyingness. So satisfying of cleaning the dash. Oh, Professor, it's so satisfying. Yes. Oh, that's yucky. Look at the difference, man. Oh, goody. California dust. Yeah, man. It's fine. Powdery, and it gets everywhere. Seriously, this is sand. It's freaking sand. That's what it is. Anyway, somebody was asking about the dash in here. Is this the original one from Hoonigan? This dashboard, this gray piece right here, this dash is the one from Hoonigan. I've cleaned it. I put a new dash pad in that I got from a junkyard. I got this from a junkyard in Michigan. It does have a little crease in it, but it was much better than the other one. The other dash pad in here looked like the surface of the moon. You know what? This needs better lighting. Hold on. Let me get the light. you guys are on the steering wheel. Ah, I missed the duct tape dash pad. I still have it. I still have the thing, dude. It's up there. I'm pointing at it like you guys can see it. Aziz, light! Much better. Thank you, Aziz. Here, let me show you real quick. It's actually right next to you guys. There it is. The Route 154 dash pad. I still have it. We taped it to make it look a little bit nicer because this thing was it saw better days. It saw better days. Let's just leave it at that. It saw better days. That's the desk cam. Let's go over here to the webcam. Hey, Kish, what's going on, man? Just, you know, I'll just drop everything. I'll just drop everything. Why not? The light fell and it caught on the camera's wire because, of course, that happens. There, the light's on the sun visor. And, of course, you guys can't see. There we go. That pad's junk. Okay. Time for another cleaning wipe. Try not to touch the steering wheel. There's so much dust down here. I can't believe that. So what I'm messing with right here, what I'm on is that's an AC vent. Not that the air conditioning works, but is that actually metal? Oh yeah. That's the steering wheel mount bracket. It's actually pretty good condition. Not bad. And this is wire harness up here. Okay. Jeez. Dude, this stuff like doesn't go away. It just sits there. Like you just move it around. I've never encountered dust like this before in my life. The aluminum's really nice though. Two rags wasted. Derrickville! You made a clean spot. Now you got to do everywhere else. Indeed. Let's keep those up there for now. Or just, they'll just fall. Whatever. Yeah, that's dirty. That's dirty. Yeah. Yep, that's exactly what it is, Bandit. Well, actually, it's construction site sand. That's what that is. Construction site sand, because this, once again, this is a tradesman electrician's truck. It was an IBEW truck, so who knows what job sites this guy worked on. Probably high power wires and stuff. Commercial, construction sites, whatever, dude. So, you know this truck's been all over Southern California, like everywhere. Which is why I think it's cool, man. It's Tatooine sand. Yeah, it's course, rough. And it gets everywhere. Bakersfield? What's wrong with Bakersfield? The most polluted city in California? Yeah. Yeah, it's because of all the farms. A lot of people don't know that farming pollutes badly. Very badly, actually. You wouldn't think, but it does. The discharge from the irrigation definitely pollutes. Cow farts, it's not just cows, dude. But yeah. Everybody farts. I'm trying to get another cleaning rag here, but it doesn't want to. We're getting down to the end. There we go. Now she's coming. Now she's coming around. Nice. I got all the crap out of there. Just needed to cake this thing in cleaner. All right, I think that's good. That's clean enough. Proceeds to keep cleaning. That stuff just, yeah, you really have to put some elbow grease to get it out of there. All right, cool. Sweet. Yeah, that's like, yeah, that's really, that stuff's a pain in the butt to clean. This rag still has a little bit of cleaner on it, so I'll just get the dash with it. The tanking stream is in 720p? No way. Jeez. There we go. Dude, I'd have to take the whole dash apart if I really wanted to clean all this. Maybe that's a job for another day. All right, let's put this dash in. Okay. Let me think here. How am I gonna do this? It's a job for future me. Yep, indeed. Indeedy. So, there is something else that we need to figure out, and it's going to be fun. My fuel selector switch. So the fuel selector switch is all broken. It's completely broken. But I do have another one. I have a new one. That's what it's supposed to look like. That's what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like now. This is what it's supposed to look like. So we got to take this off, but I don't know what I did with them. The mounting screws that mount this onto the dash, can't find them. So I'm gonna have to figure something out with that before we put this all back together. But in the meantime, I'll hook this sucker up. We'll go from there. Are both tanks good? Almost. I have 2 tanks in the truck. The back tank isn't hooked up. You can steal from the old cluster. Huh? This is not, the fuel selector is not on the old cluster, unfortunately. You know what? You guys are getting 3/4 view for this one. Why are you looking at the ceiling? Stop looking at the ceiling. All right. That's what I was using to mount it before. I got to find some screws. Okay. C250 is in. PSOM clip is in. 251. Man, that didn't even fight me. All right. Nice. Sick. No rear light happens now? Dude, watch. Dude, I'm just, you know what? Now now you've done it. Now I'm just going to make sure that everything is clipped in. Yep. Okay. So now what I got to do, there's 4 220 Torx bolts holding this thing together. Yep. And you know what? I might be able to, that might be the same as the dash. No, it's bigger. All right, I got to get the Torx bolts. Test before you fully install. Yeah, we already did that. We already tested it, dude. Yeah, she's good, man. Oh, the speedometer. Crap. There we go. Fine. Everything's fine here. Everything's fine here now. How are you? Yeah, it should electronically zero. And you can always do a gauge cluster check by holding the PSOM in. Holding the reset on the PSOM. You can do a check. Okay. Ah, damn it, hard. We were so close. Okay. That's snug. We just got to get the top bolts in. Hi. Got to go for that one now. That's going to be difficult. Come on. Oh, got it. Wow. Dude, I caught the thread right off the bat. The light out, so it's hard to see. It's a 5-speed water. I don't think they put a 6-speed in F250s. It was just the ZF5. But maybe there was a ZF6. I don't know. I know there was a ZF6 transmission. I just don't know if that ever found its way into this truck. Maybe. This one's going to be a little bit dark. It's going to be tough for you guys to see it. Are we sure this thing has ABS? Don't do that to me. You're feeling a bit lopsided? All right. How's that? Okay. There we go. She ain't moving. Sweet. All right. Now here's the weird part. Oh. Where's that fuel switch? So let's turn this right side up so it makes a little more sense. Okay, so my fuel switch goes right here, and ooh. Huh. I don't know if that will screw in. We might be able to catch some of that thread. But I don't know where the screws are. I don't know where those ended up. They're not like down here, are they? I didn't tape them. Nope, didn't tape them. Because that needs to go right there. But yeah. JB Weld? Ah, dang it. I gave all my JB Weld to my neighbor. All the JB Weld I had left. He needed to fix something. Crapo. I might just want to buy another one of these dashboards because this one's already broken. It's already broken up at the top. It's just brittle and old. I had to kind of gorilla tape it back in. But yeah, maybe we should. But that's another $200, so maybe we shouldn't. Looking around to see if I have any screws or something in here. Huh. I don't know what those go to. That's not good. There's hose clamps in here. Why are there hose clamps in here? Huh. Okay. There's a mask in here. That's good, I guess. LH2 slow fill has started on SLS. Yep. That's cool. You just tape it. The taping worked, but first of all, that's upside down. Yeah, I mean, we might be able to catch a little bit of the thread, but also just duct tape it. Duct taping it in might fix it as well right now. You know? I might duct tape it because I don't want to screw up this new fuel selector switch that I got. I think I'm just going to tape it for now because eventually I want this thing is junk. It's broken. It's broken all over the place. I probably would want to replace it because you can't really fix it. The bosses here are all screwed up. We could RTV it. Yeah, sure. Room temperature vulcanization cream, just like NASA. That's what NASA did with SLS on the Orion capsule. They RTV'd it back into place. You know what? I'll try finding some screws before we go and tape it. I'll try to find some screws. You know, people said I'm, should have a couple screws loose. So. You could plastic weld. Yeah, I don't think I have any though. That's the problem. And even if I did, it's just the same scenario that we ran into a little bit before. I don't know where it is. Really wish I knew where those screws went. Because now I'm on the goose chase. I did find screws, but these look like dash bezel screws to the 59, so I don't think those are them. Oh, no, this is stuff from the 97. Oh, no way. I found it. What? What? That's impossible. These can't be them. But these are 97. These are parts from the 97. Huh. I just picked up a random bag. There's no way. There's no way that we just did that. I found 2 screws, but I don't think they're the right screws, but I did find a couple of clips that I know go to this dash, which is a thing. And yeah, these are them. Wow. All right. Cool. Sweet. Not gonna complain. Not gonna complain after that. Look. So, how I knew that it was this? Torx bolt. There's a Torx bolt on a clip. This is the other part of the dash that's broken because some of the dash is right there because this screw doesn't work. And then I found these 2. I don't know necessarily what these 2 Phillips head screws go to, but they look to be about the right length, and it's in a box with parts, so we'll see. I mean, let's try it. Screw it. So like this screw goes actually over here, but that's way broken, so. No. No, it's not catching any thread there. What about you? Oh, that one might. Okay. I seriously don't think these are the right screws. That Torx screw is, though. Give me a second. So the bottom one looks like it's going to catch just a little bit. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can catch. We can do that. Give me that Torx bit. We can catch with one, dudes. We don't want to go crazy with this because there's not much thread to catch. Okay. It's next time I pull the dash out, it's definitely coming apart. But it does work. So give me 1 sec and yeah, let me see if we can just find some tape to put it back together. It's not really catching a lot of thread, dudes, but it's enough. Now, dudes, I would recommend I'm not a doctor. I don't even recommend. Just buy a new damn dash. Me, I'm kind of on a budget, so we're gonna do this the slightly jank way. Because the bosses for that, bosses are the things that the screws go into. The bosses are junk. There's no way we're attaching anything to them. 2 words, hot glue. Yeah, hot glue. So when I go to pull the dash out next time when we need to fix something, it just rips the whole thing apart and breaks it, just like what happened last time. Like I said, dudes, I know this is jank. It's jank and it's not going to hold for long. I mean, it's good enough for now. But when I get a new dash, I don't want to mess this fuel selector up, so I'll just tape it in position for now. And it's kind of bolted in. Next time we do this, though, like I said, it's just going to rip the bolt out. But that's okay. The next time I open this, hopefully, is when this dash needs to be replaced, so no problem. So this is the old fuel selector. This does work, just doesn't mount. There you go. It's got a little clip on the end there. We'll plug that in when we put the dash on, which is now. Come on, you. There we go. Okay. Now, there's the steering column bezel. From the top, like this. And just firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it. Firmly grasp it. We're stuck somewhere. Oh, no, 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 no. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Help me understand. That's such a good channel, man. Derek's the freaking man, dude. And then there's just this fastening screw right here. Once again, this dash is totally wrecked, so it only has one fastening screw. Yeah, that's very broken. That one, that screw ain't holding anything. Yeah, look. It's not a washer, man. It's just brittle plastic. Well, yeah. Yeah, we could do that. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. Let's see if we can find one. I know I have something. Well, I don't know I have something. I probably have something like that. Yeah, the plastic is totally. But the fuel selector switch looks nice though. Yeah. Yeah, that's totally fricked. I'm gonna need a new dashboard eventually. It sucks because this one isn't in the worst condition. I goof off the whole thing in California. There's still some paint on it, some blue paint, some overspray, but I got a good deal of it. But let me see if I can find a washer here. Oh, no, not the splash screen. Let me see if we can find something. We'll see if we can. I just need something, I don't know, small washer. The bolt's got a pretty big head on the end, so like me. So we should be able to find something. Hang on one second, dudes. I'm kind of off screen right now. Or, well, my back's to it. I have a small bin over here. It's full of little 3D printing bits and stuff. Actually, hold on. Before I break that, I'll go break something else. I got an idea. In my toolbox, I have body shims. Anything else in here? I got C-clips or snap rings, bolts. No, all right. 3D print a new dash. That's a huge thing to print, dude. Hmm. Hmm. Might be able to just snip it. Yeah, Warder, I think we could trim these things. I think we could trim them, dude. Plasma cutter. What are you, crazy? This one is 1/64th of an inch. We should be able to snip right through it. I just need the ring part of it, dude. Slow fill has started. All right. That's good, man. Good news. I'm going to finish up in here and then we'll move over to that. All right, so the body shims are a solution. Let me check. The zip on this bag is broken. Electronics. Maybe if I had a ring connector. A ring connector might do me right. If I had a big one lying around. Nope. Those are bolts. Screws. Bullet connector. And where's all my electrical? I had so much electrical stuff from when we wired the 59. You know what? It might be in a box down here. You know what? It might be in another box down here. Jackpot. Well, I found my soldering iron. Soldering iron, helping hand, so heat shrink. Heat shrink is in here. A really nice multimeter. Oh, come on now. Come on, I think I got it. Ring connectors. Ring connectors. Dude, it actually had ring connectors in it. Oh my goodness. Freaking ring connectors. I can't believe that. I can't believe we found them. Well, at least I know where all my wiring stuff is. It's in these two boxes right here. Sweet. So, let me flip you back over to desk cam. So, I was thinking I might not be able to find a washer, but that'll fit. This will work. That'll do it. Locks fast fill is started. Hell yeah, brother. Dude, I'm ready. It's a good day, man. Novus, I'm feeling it, man. I think this is going to be the one. Okay. Gonna have to trim this. It doesn't fit all the way, but if I get a pair of tin snips and snip the end of this off, we'll make a washer that's pretty much exactly what we need. I do have tin snips. I'll go get them. I thought I had tin snips. That's what you said last time. Yeah, but now I said it. I'm saying it again. Hey, and I wasn't wrong until they decided to scrub it. Ready? Gotcha. I was about to say a bad word. Come on, baby. Be enough. Hold on. We got to make it go in the right direction. Are you going to paint the truck? Eventually, yeah. My goal is to put this truck, I'm not going to say back to stock, but close. I want it stock-ish with all the nice trim parts on it. like, because this truck was basically a lowest of the low. Like, it was the lowest trim level. Well, HD. HD trucks weren't really known for the nice interiors. It's still a bit jank, but it'll work. Is this the Ford you drove back from California? Yep. Yes, it is. All right. Couple more things here. So we need the trim pieces. That trim piece is in. We got to put the trim piece over this. That trim piece is in. Then you got to take the light switch. And this thing should just snap into position. There we go. Okay. Glad to see it's still in the family. Oh, Bree won't let me sell this truck, jockey. Hey, not bad. Not bad. There it is. Got a nice new fuel selector switch. That works. Light switch. That's working. And now we have attack. Our forces are under attack. Dude, you can't even see that scuff mark. There's no way. That scuff mark's long gone, dude. We buffed the crap out of that thing, and it actually worked. Nice. Very good. Now I'm like kind of bumming because the bezel looks terrible now comparatively to the dash. Did you wire the fuel switch in? Yeah, it's connected, dude. Mm-hmm. Ow. That was me. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, she's wired. Well, well, let me put it to you like this, Sleepy. We will know if it's not wired because the truck defaults to that. If it's not hooked up, the switch will default to that position. There's no rear tank hooked up right now. I have the rear tank, but it's not hooked up. I need to put the fuel lines in. Explain the fuel switch? Oh, yeah, sure. No problem. Sun Temple, look at the back of the truck. What can you tell me? I got 2 fuel tanks in this thing. There's 2 of them. There's one in the back, and then there's one kind of like right here. This truck did not have the rear fuel tank when I started. I did put it in, but I need to finish getting the AN fittings hooked up for that. But yeah, we can do that another day though. Is that a 460? It's a 351, dude. See last, please. No alerter. Oh, geez. Did I miss something on the alerter? Give me a second. So yeah, I got 2 fuel tanks, and there's a crossfeed switch. It's actually really cool, man. There's a crossfeed switch. So I can flip back and forth between the front and rear tanks. Because it uses fuel like it's free. No comment. Yeah, it's actually pretty trick, dude. Pretty trick. This thing can hold. Karen, hey, while you were screwing around, see what I did? I just want to say thank you for the content this PM. Took my mind off things while hooked into the dang chemo pump. Right on, man. What's the total capacity? 36 gallons. I think they're both 18-gallon tanks. Either that or one's a 15 and an 18. So let's just say We'll say 36 gallons. To what's that to litros? 136 liters. So we'll round it down a little bit in case that front tank is too small and say 130 liters. Yeah, man. Yeah, but see, like, dudes, here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is a towing truck. So it doesn't get the best gas mileage, not because, well, it doesn't get the best gas mileage because this thing weighs 3,000 kilograms. Look it up, 3,100 kilos, 97 F250 HD. It's 3,147 on the scales. 6,000 pound truck. Doesn't look like it, does it? It is fat, but that's designed, it's designed that way on purpose. It's designed for towing. This is a heavy duty vehicle by definition, even though it doesn't really look like it. You know, you're pulling that much fuel, right? And this thing has a manual. Dude, I've said it on stream before. Guess how many miles per gallon I got with this thing? It's got a 351 ZF5 410s in the back that are designed for towing. That's why the vehicle's heavy. Yeah, some of you guys knew. I got 25 miles to the gallon in this truck with the manual transmission when I was moving. I guarantee you 25 miles per gallon, which is absurd for a truck like this, but that's the manual transmission that does that. If you know how to drive, you can save fuel. I'm serious. 25 miles to the gallon. What was the calculation that I did? Let me think. What did I do? So this tank had like 5 gallons in it when I started moving. I filled it up. I put 10 gallons in, and I know that it is I think I was taking into account that it was like an 18-gallon tank. So we put 10 gallons in, and I think I did 4 or 5 trips back. Somebody wants to go do the math. Yeah, I think it came out to like 25. It may have been a little bit less now that I'm thinking about it. But no, no, that's what I did. I remember what I did now. I filled it up with 10 gallons of gas and got the fuel gauge all the way to F, right? And then I drove it down here to the Cape, right? And then I put gas in it. And I know that it's about 40 miles, right? And then I topped it off again. And how much did I top it off with? So it's like 1.6 gallons or something. Yeah, it had to have been. Yeah, it was 25. Yeah, 25 miles to the gallon. Unbelievable. You wouldn't expect it from a truck like this. Yeah, I just kept it in fifth. I mean, 25 highway. It's 25 highway. Fellas, it's 25 highway. In the city, this gets like 10. 10. Probably 10, yeah. Maybe 12 on a good day. How much miles per gallon does Freb get? Not much better. You're switching from metric over to gallons. Oh, I have to give both measurements. If I give it in metric, everybody says I don't know what that means. If I give it in imperial, which is what I know, everybody doesn't know what that means. So I try to swap back and forth between both. DIA, thanks for the raid, buddy. There you go, Aqua. 79 E150 was over 6,000 pounds. The thing was a beast. Couldn't beat 19 miles per gallon, though. Looking forward to you building a truck with a diesel electric drivetrain. That would be something, wouldn't it? That'd be kind of cool. You imagine that? How would you even go about doing that? How heavy would an EV conversion be? Honestly, an EV conversion, the truck would probably, with all the batteries and everything, dude, probably get over 7,000 pounds easily. But then again, you're taking out a lot of motor. Then again, it's a 351, so it's not that big. Yeah, generator instead of the transmission. Wouldn't that be something? Yeah, guys, I'm not 100% sure that this thing would be better with an electric motor in it. I'm pretty sure it wouldn't. You'd have more torque. That's nice. You'd have more torque. The thing would burn tires. That would be kind of cool. But I'm not entirely sure your efficiency would be better. I really don't think it would. Gas turbine? Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Didn't Chevy make a hybrid SUV that was worse efficiency? Yeah, the flex fuel Suburban thing. It has already burned tire. Well, rims, technically. All right. We got to find out where that damn oil leak is. Okay, we're going under. Small 20 to 40 electric motors on the front hubs for part. Yeah, we'd need to get... Actually, you know what would be good for that? You know what would be good for that, Hellfish? The twin I-beam. The Dana 50 TTB would be way better for that, dude. Don't put them at the hubs. Put a front motor where put an electric motor where the transfer case should be, and then have that just go down the drive shaft into the TTB, into the twin traction bars, or just a solid axle. Dude, can you imagine electric assisted in the front, gasoline in the back? You'd need one heck of a computer to make that work, but it'd be cool. I still think, dudes, quick side note, because an electric power pack really isn't that much bigger than like a transfer case, right? It's not that much bigger. Because it's not that much bigger, right? You know, it would be kind of cool if you took like a Tesla power pack and you just put it where the transfer case is. Put it right here, right in the center of the truck. You'd have perfect weight distribution, and you'd need like a Tesla power pack, you know. You know what the problem is? You'd need differentials that are designed to have... No. A transfer case spins both drive shafts in the same direction. No, you'd be fine. That would be cool. Fast fill started 5 minutes ahead of schedule. All right. Fast fill means that they've fixed those tanking problems, dudes. I'd say we are looking pretty damn good for a launch. You guys want to go see if we can find where the oil leak in this thing is? You could do that if you wanted to. Oh, hey, there's the rest of the oil, or the fuel selector tabs. Sweet. See if we can glue those back together. All sorted with the gauges? Yeah, Jay. Yeah, man, you want to see? Here, I'll show you. We were looking at the fuel tanks. Come on over here. Not bad, huh? That's cool, Sprawley. Isn't that neat? Not bad, dude. Not bad. That's pretty cool. I'm slowly getting all the highest trim parts and putting it on this thing. This thing will be an F250 HD Eddie Bauer edition when I'm done with it. Eddie Bauer was the highest trim level for these trucks. Well, it was the highest trim level for the Bronco. You miss your 97 F-150? Yeah. I'm not too big of a fan of the aero styles, Johnny, but yeah, those are cool. Eddie Bauer, it's so 90s. I know, I love it. Do you think that it would work to remove the front drive shaft and attach that to an electric motor? Then you would drive in reverse, assisting the main gas drive. Blackbird, yeah, but I don't want to. I wouldn't want to attach an electric motor. I wouldn't want to attach an electric motor to a diff, because then it's sprung. You have sprung or unsprung weight. So I would want it. I would want the motor either directly in the hub, or with a drive shaft going down to a diff. The reason why I would want that is because if you mounted an electric motor where the diff is and just use that, that's a lot of weight on the front axle, and that's a lot of weight on the front axle. That doesn't have anything to absorb the how much an axle moves up and down. I don't want that. It's called unsprung weight. You don't want unsprung weight with a car. It makes the suspension do weird things. Directly in the hub would probably be the best idea. That would be the best idea, Hellfish. I would say that an electric motor with a drive shaft picking up on the original drive shaft geometry is probably the easiest way to do it. It's not the best because you're getting a lot of parasitic loss, because the electric motor has to turn a drive shaft, which has to turn a differential, which has to turn two half shafts, which has to turn the hub, which has to turn the tire, right? You're losing a lot of the electric motor's usefulness by pushing all of that crap. It's a lot of Kraken tech, if you will, for the Kerbal players. Yeah, I mean, Hellfish, I'm waiting for someone to take a Rivian apart and do that. Because that's what, guys, what Hellfish is describing is what the Rivian, the R1T Rivian, that's what it has. It has torque vectoring. There's electric motors in all four hubs, Warthog style. Yeah, like the Halo Warthog. It's cool, man. Yeah, I know, Hellfish. I just said that. I know, man. Got to get my 6mm socket. Nice work on the cluster. Thanks, Monoprop. Guys want to help me find an oil leak on the truck? Because we might have more work to do on this thing. We might have more work to do. I'm laughing because I don't like that it's leaking at a copious amount of oil. That's not a good thing. Not a good thing, man. Just putting my tools back. Gotta clean the bed out and stuff. Just put a bucket underneath it. What are the odds that SLS is launching in 7 hours? They're up on the timeline, Hypersonic. I'd say the odds are very good. You mean it's not an oil? It's not normal to fill up your oil every time you fill up the gas? Nah. Nah. No comment. No comment. All right. Let's just give this thing another start real quick. That's in backwards. Let's give this thing another start real quick, just to make sure. All right. Oil leaks, yeah. If it's leaking oil, that means it's still got it. Yep, it's when there's nothing underneath there that you got a problem. But goalie, there's one thing wrong with that statement. This isn't a helicopter. This isn't a helicopter, man. We might have a problem. I'm kind of worried, dude. There is a lot of oil underneath the truck. It's not not good. You guys got a nice view of the seat there, unless you will. I got to get into a habit of switching the camera after, like this. Here, come on down. Or a Harley, yeah, but this isn't a Harley Davidson either. Okay, let's see. Well, the dome light's on, so we got power. Here, I'll just put you guys right here. Give me 1 second. You guys need to go through here. I'm gonna shut the door so there's not as much of a glare. Whatever, just chill here. Okay. We're out of gear. You can't see it, but the clutch is in. Should probably, you know, put the keys, you know, that's probably important. Okay. Fuel pump did prime. Oh, no. We sparked. Battery sparked. That happens. It's just because the terminals aren't hooked up all the way, dudes. Yeah, it happens. Battery arced and didn't like it. Give me 1 second. It's just like Summer Car, man. You don't know how accurate that game actually is. It's unbelievable. Yeah, just gotta give these a little weebly biggly. Okie dokie. Come here. Get over here. Don't tell me the mic got unplugged right when that happened. Of course it got unplugged. Why wouldn't it? It's all right. It filters out the noise anyway. Did the webcam just shut off? Did the webcam really just shut off? Really? Really? Dude, did it just croak? Are you kidding me right now? Dude, I swear. I can't win. All right, I'll be right back. You're going to see a black screen for a second. I don't know. Step one for starting your Ford, you fire extinguisher in hand. I'm goalie. I like Chevys. That's you, man. That's what you sound like. Because it's going to catch on fire, right? I really got him. Joke's on him. I was only pretending. Hey. Joke's on him. I was just pretending. I swear. There we go. Engine bleed, kickstart is starting. Good. Engine bleed looks like it's about to start. Really? Oh, I didn't know that. I think your garage is cursed. You seem to go through batteries like way fast. How long have we been streaming? Here, hang on. $5? No. It is 5:23. Holy crap. There she is. Nice. Nice. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. 5 hour, 22 minutes. Damn, dude. Seems to be filling well. Hey, hey, get back here. You saw a 70 Mach 1 the other day. 70 Mach 1 the other day. Oh my gosh. Nice. Is this unmanned? Yes. Artemis 1 is a it's an uncrewed test flight around the moon. That Orion's going to the moon, the one that's inside of the fairing that says United States on it. Well, part of this is from the ESA. Orion's service module, Wheat, is made by the Europeans. It's based off of their ATV transfer vehicle that was used to resupply the ISS. It's like they took the ATV service module and a what else did they put in there? They took the ATV service module and they took a shuttle, excuse me, a shuttle ohms pod and then combined them into one thing. It's the service module for Orion. The engine that's inside of the European service module is an AJ10-190. It's the shuttle ohms engine. Literally. Literally, those are the two little guys that are up at the top of the shuttle. They reused those two. There is one that flew on a shuttle on that service module. How many days is the trip to the moon? I think they're on par for a 23-day mission. Should take, with this stage and everything, I don't know, 3 to 4 days to get out there. And then it's going to stay there. Orion's going to stay parked in low Earth orbit for a little bit, and then it's going to come back. What are the odds of them getting off the ground today? They're up on the timeline right now, SWK. Weather's looking good, and they're ahead of schedule, so I'd say it's very likely. Yeah. It's pretty damn likely. I prefer STS Wheat, but this is good too. This is okay. I would still, like I said, still prefer the shuttle, but Also, today is the anniversary, the 1K1 mission, November 15th, 1988. Yeah, that's right, dude. Wow. All right. How long did Apollo take to go to the moon? About 3 days. Zombie, 3 days. This is going to take about the same time. It's going on a higher energy transfer. You should be fine. Yeah, so it's similar. Similar. Now, this is just moving in Orion. The upper stage for SLS Block 1, this white thing right there, see that? That's an interim cryogenic propulsion stage. It is a relatively low energy stage for this application. A low energy stage, when we're talking about delta V numbers, basically means a stage that has less TWR but more delta V. Lower energy transfers use less delta V, but they take more time. Higher energy transfers are not as efficient. They use a lot of delta V in a short period of time because of high TWR, and they're not as efficient, but it gets you there faster. And the name of the game with human spaceflight is getting the humans there before they run out of oxygen, and getting them there and back, I should say. So with Apollo, you have a lot of high energy stuff. The S4B is very high energy. The AJ-10 on the service module, that's high energy for the application. Heck, the whole Saturn V is very high energy. It's a very, very, very powerful launch vehicle. Now, with that being said, in this particular application right here, the Block 1B variant is only designed to move the Orion capsule out there. So if you compared like that stage to an Apollo third stage to the S4B, it's technically, if you want to be really technical, it's an S4B-500. If you want to compare it to a 500 series S4B, this stage would not look nearly as good on paper. But that stage right there is only designed to move the Orion capsule. So because it's not moving nearly as much as the Apollo program did, it takes about the same amount of time. It is a high energy stage. If that stage was trying to move a lander and the capsule, no, it would not be good. I'll be right back. Capstone got into its orbit around the moon the other day. Nice. Why? 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 Forever Stage is a dinosaur. It's been there forever. It's been there since 2017, yeah. Yeah, Brimo added channel points without asking me, so now they're there, and I hate them. I hate them a lot. I really don't like them. Okay. Yep, it's definitely tanked, or it's definitely being tanked just by looking at these pictures. I hate change. Well, who wants change, man? I don't like money that jingles, man. I like money that folds. All right? No change. Ugh. Gross. Oh, Daryl's saying something. Let me see if I can I can't unplug anything. Whoops. Bad pun? No, it wasn't. It was good and you liked it. You're just unhappy that you couldn't come up with it. Got him. Wait until just launch it starts to happen. If it gets too annoying, I'm shutting them off. Hope you guys understand that. Trying to tape that not duct tape, glue that tab back on. You'd always be like Racing Pro and limit the redemption per stream. Wow, Racing Pro just limits the redemption, Dink? I thought he would just completely be over it. To be honest, I thought he would just be like, nah, I'm not doing this. And the passion play crumbling away. Look, tabs got glued up pretty good. He secretly likes being annoyed. Don't tell anybody. You know what? I believe you. I believe you. I don't know why. I believe him, yo. I don't know why, but I do. That's pretty good, man. I'm just going to put this other tack back together, dudes. When is that rocket leaving? About 7.5 hours from now. When are you leaving? "1:04 a.m. Eastern is the liftoff time, dudes. The new vessel coming to Port Canaveral is going to be the MS Voyager, and it's owned by Space Perspective. The vessel was acquired from Chusett Offshore, which is where SpaceX got Bob and Doug from. The vessel will be supported by Goose Offshore, another company that SpaceX is very familiar with. What's it for? Will we be able to see it from the East Coast? Nah, not with I don't think their insertion orbit is going to make it so I can see it, dude. They YOLO'd manned flight a half-century ago. Why unmanned now? First two Saturn flights had nobody on them. Apollo 4 and Apollo 6 didn't have anybody on board. In fact, that's probably good. Because if they had gotten the Apollo 6 capsule back with people inside of it, you probably just would have found a mess. Like a big fruit punch bowl. Yeah, Apollo 6 did not go very well. So this thing is flying 2 times before people are going on it, so it's about the same. 4% leak rate during engine bleed kickstart within limits and settled down. Good. 4% is right on the money. Today I learned people are made of fruit punch. Yeah, Peepo G. Write that down, dude. Mother Showtime. Yep, I was using it to detail the dash. This is another dash, dude. I have a couple of them now. I was just putting this one away. I'll put it with my other dash over there. I part together 3 of those things to make one that worked. Welcome to Biology with EJ. You're just made of fruit punch. It's forbidden fruit punch, though. Don't drink it. You'll get sick. LH2 bleed is complete. When sauna? Maybe. Maybe soon. My last was what the vessel will be looked for. The vessel will look very similar to Bob and Doug. It'll be used to launch Space Perspective's Neptune balloon for space tourism. Oh, that thing. Can we move to the office soon? The engines are bled, Alex, which means they're primed and ready to go. Yeah, that's good. What's the inclination of the parking orbit? I'm pretty sure it's 27, Bon. Pretty sure 27 inclined. So they're launching due east. Do we want to find the oil leak on this thing, ARJ, or you guys want SLS, huh? You guys want SLS. You know it's launching in 7 hours, right? you know she's launching in 7 hours, right? Oil leak, then SLS? All right. Oil? Said anything about oil, chat? You cooking? We could do the oil? All right, cool. Sweet. Who said anything about oil, chat? You cooking? Oil? Oil? You said oil. U.S. military is like, hey, what's your location right now, please? All right, keep me clued in on what SLS is doing, dudes. America wants to know your location. All right, let's go. I need the light. Get the light down there. There's a lot of oil under there. While you're fixing the oil, can you talk about Apollo 6? Dude, I'll tell you about Apollo 6 right now. Apollo 6, so okay. Long story short, pogo oscillations. Apollo 4 and Apollo 6 were really, dude, they almost shook themselves to pieces. That's one of the big challenges of launching a gigantic rocket that's 30 stories tall. But in the case of the Saturn V, you were getting pogo oscillations. Now, what is that? Pogo is what happens when you have combustion instability on the engines. Basically, they couldn't keep the F1 engines all the way at full throttle. They were not able to maintain their thrust correctly because of cavitation in the combustion chamber. And don't get me wrong, there was a couple of other reasons before the, well, actually, people come out. Now, you should stop talking. It's pogo oscillations, okay? They came from the motors, from first stage engines. So if you were launching a rocket in Kerbal, this would be like hitting full throttle, no throttle, full throttle, no throttle, full throttle, no throttle, full throttle, no throttle. You hit Z and X really, really fast, right? And so the whole thing was just accordioning on liftoff. It was going back and forth. It was introducing all kinds of crazy resonant vibrations, and that would literally shake the vehicle to pieces. Apollo 6 almost came apart in mid-flight. It almost came apart. Parts fell off of it. It's a problem that the Saturn V had all the way to the end. Skylab launch. Skylab was not rated for those vibrations. Now, don't get me wrong. They found ways to dampen them out by baffling the combustion chamber, or baffling the injector plate on the F1. They basically put fins, like wings, inside of the injector plate to get the propellants to blow up correctly and go out the rocket correctly. So the F1s would stay, their throttle wouldn't fluctuate. It would stay kind of constant. But even then, the Saturn V was vibrating like crazy. Skylab, last mission, it almost shook the space station off the top of the rocket. One of the solar panels came off during launch. Yeah. Notice how the renders of Skylab, like the drawings of Skylab, have 2 solar panels, and if you go look at Skylab, it has 1 solar panel and then a blanket covering it because the rocket almost destroyed the payload on the way up. Zelly! Woo! Rocket noises! So, yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah. Pogo. You're getting longitudinal pogo oscillation, so the whole thing was just doing this. Mic is pretty good for a garage stream. It's a lapel mic. Thanks, Electro. All right. So yeah, that's why. So yeah, the Apollo missions were nuts. They didn't put people on the first Saturn V. That was crazy. See mansplaining NASA to us? Dave, what if I you know what? I won't go there. Never mind. Yes, I am. You got a problem? You like it? All right, right on. That's my job, dude. We do this garage stream stuff on the side. I just put a gauge cluster in this truck. But yeah, teaching people about space is what I do here. I wouldn't call it mansplaining. I just teach. Mansplaining implies condescension. I don't do that much. Okay, shut up. Maybe it is. Stop talking. Just be quiet. Yeah, that's right, Iron. Thanks, Noswolf. Appreciate it. Cheers. Oh, I don't huff the smug weed if that's what you're saying. No, yeah, I don't huff the smug, bro. I don't huff the smug. Like George Clooney's acceptance speech. I don't huff the smug. It's not smog, it's smug. The light is on underneath the truck. No, it's not. Hope I can see the launch got hit with COVID yesterday and you're getting whooped. Yeah, yeah. NASA's own media team are way more condescending. You think so, Impy? I think they do okay. Let me change the title of the stream up. It's doing this thing where it doesn't want to change the title again. Hold on, I gotta refresh. I gotta refresh. Yeah, Zelly, I do. I think she'll fly. I think she'll fly, absolutely. Okay, let's go. Let's go down there. He's going down there. I wouldn't. Why you do this? Can we get better channel points? What the frick, man? It's ridiculous. First time for you seeing RS-25s fly. Yeah. It's freaking ridiculous, man. All right. Let me just start up here and see if there's anything leaking. I'll get the camera for you guys in a moment. It's a lot of California dust. There's a lot of dust everywhere. I don't see valve cover leaking, but it's hard to see the right bank valve cover because the intake manifold is on top of it. Those plenums are basically touching that valve cover, but it looks dry down there. What the heck? What did I do here? Why did I do that? And where does that go? Who is your daddy? And what does he do? Oh, AC relay. Oh, no, that's not the AC relay. That's the clutch power. Yeah. Sorry, there's just a wire that's all tangled up over there. Damn, the launch is at 1. Yep. What was that light that you tossed underneath the truck? It's a light so you guys could see. Yeah. Banana Time SLS currently is at 35. 35% full on the liquid oxygen, 40% on the hydrogen. Cool. Sweet. Not what you said. Was that an O light you tossed underneath the truck? No, I don't. Sorry, I got to read fast. This is a Klein Tools 56403 light. Primo's dad recommended it. It's really freaking bright. SpaceX was awarded option B, Franco? Oh man, we might have to do a space news today. Calling the rear engine seal for oil leak. Yeah. Just in 3 minutes ago, Hell Hydra. Okay. All right. Engine diaper time. Oh, jeez. All right, give me 1 second, dudes. I'm gonna take 5 real quick, and I'll put Artemis on. You know what? I'll just leave it on here. Give me 1 second. Have you ever had a part distributor say front headlights? No, I can't say that I have. Yeah, SLS hype. Guys, I gotta use the restroom real quick, so I'm going to switch you guys back over here. Hello. Is Starship not flying this year? It might be doing it by the end of the year. Oh, hello there. So,
I remember what the.
oh no, that's NSF. Pre-launch operations here. There we go. So NASA awards SpaceX second contract option for moon landing.